Welcome everybody to the Doom stream, tournament Doom stream, whatever you want to call it. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, play Coco. Maniac, I guess. Was it like Slowpoke Maniac? Senior Doom. Here joining you tonight. Sadly, I had a co-caster. I do not now. They are currently out with food poisoning, which happens. It happens. They'll be back with me next week. So we'll be kind of flying solo tonight, which is fine. I haven't done the solo flight that wasn't a challenge in a while. I mean, sometimes that happens. Tonight's actually been a to be honest, pretty easy night with well over, how many players did we have tonight? We have 212 players, which means we're still having a pretty good size turnout. We're having pretty good size turnouts for most online tournaments. Like we've kind of got like this good circle kind of going between like all of them, like this good online ecosystem kind of going, which is something like I think is great because like I want official online Pokemon tournaments someday, and that's the reason why we have the Doom Championship Series, which if you don't know what that is, well, I'll show you here in a minute. We'll actually talk a little bit about it tonight, as I do every week, and we'll go through, which we've actually talking about that. We've have over 1,321 unique players in this. That is a lot. We've had our total attendance wise is the size of a regional. So I mean, like, there's a lot of players out there that want this, and that's just my tournament. I'm not even talking about like late night. I'm not adding those in. I'm not talking about the Blue Ditto stuff. I'm not talking about Pumpkin Amy stuff. I'm not talking about Redacted Masquerade or everyone else. No, just that. Is it live tonight? No, tonight is live. I'm 100% live right now. We will have matches that will be live, and if you want to be on stream, usually we look people up if we know that if they're able to stream or not, or if they have an interesting deck, and if they're able to. We have a Discord for that. I will actually you're probably already in it. I think you're already in it, Mr. Greenpeace. I've seen you in there. You just join the table, you can set the status to be what deck you're playing and all that, and then we go from there. And usually I have a co-caster, but tonight it's just me, and that's fine because that's actually how the Tournament of Doom started. It was like entirely just me. It was just me watching games and trying to judge and do everything at the same time. And now I've got help. Zand will probably show up in chat and call out Mellow Magikarp's love the turkey bacon like he does every week, and we'll excuse me, see from there. But with that, we're talking about. Let's actually talk about the tournament itself tonight. We're gonna do a little transition here, you know. Let's sync up with the hand. There we go. Okay, that wasn't as good sync up. Cool. Don't worry if you can't share your screen from your phone or not. I would rather you play and then try to figure out how to set that up tonight or anything else. That's the important thing. As the one thing I will always stress to everybody is that your playing takes precedent over trying to stream your match. Unless you're calling out an opponent for slow playing, then please know how to do that. It's important that we're able to watch slow play calls. But tonight, our number one deck is me burping. Palkia Dusknoir. Now, okay, the question is, I'm gonna update the standings real quick too, so we get a better knowledge of where it is. Thank you, PKS Plays. You're always amazing. Thank you. Always appreciate it. Palkia Dusknoir tonight, 18 and 21. Just one moment here. We do have 2-0, Jay Lattimore coming in with 2-0 as well, Nate Dogg at 2-0, Urban Legend 23 at 2-0, and let's go ahead and take a look. Now, Palkia Dusknoir is seeing a little bit more play lately, and a good reason. It's a good deck. I mean, the ability, you can actually donk your opponent before they even get, by like turn 2. Easily, by turn 2. It is that strong of a deck. And the reason why is you're coming in with this Dusknoir. You're trying to use the Dusknoir maybe 2-3 times that turn. Give them 3 prizes. It doesn't matter if you take all their opponents out. It's made me to the point that this deck seeing out there is I'm playing Regidrago. I've also played a little bit of Raging Bolt. They're just too big, too thick for them to easily get that KO and end the game that quickly. Excuse me if I cough a bit too. I had a cold earlier this week and I'm still kind of feeling the effects. Anytime I have a respiratory disease, like a flu, cold, COVID was the worst. I coughed for a while. It also makes my voice just slightly deeper. What's up, Derek, again? But yeah, I'm on Drago now. I'm also playing a little bit of Cloth because Cloth is just fun. But Drago's what I'm on. Like now I'm just kind of sitting there like, do I want to buy the teal mask? Ogre Pawns, it's like $30 for the 3 I need, and I also need the Dragos because hey, what did I do? I took all my Dragos and I took all of my teal masks and I sent them in the Worlds package. Is there a bounty to playing Palk Noir? And there's a penalty actually. No, there is no bounty. No bounty today. I have no idea what's the highest played today. Lugia, I'm calling the Lugia play the Azul bounce. Where Azul took 4th with it last week, and now people are playing it. But also, just in general, Lugia is a good deck. I've also started playing some Lugia. Right, because like Palkia, if you don't set the Dust Wars, the Dust Goals, like what are you doing? And a lot of people I'm talking to is like, Manaphy has to be back in your decks now. Because how popular Palkia is. Another Lost Zone box has gone up as well. Drago's kind of where it's at. Raging Bolt Ogre Pawns where it's at. But net Gardevoir seeing an uptick. Cloth Electrodes, sadly. Got a couple 1/1s. I mean, it's there. I mean, like Thorns is still going. Okay. I ran into. I want to see if I can find it if it's under other or not. I ran into. Oh wow, this is different Cloth altogether. It was Iron Thorns Dragapult with 4 Crispins in it, and they played, from what I could tell, 2 Lightning Energy. 3 fire and 3 psychic, and they also played an Armor Rouge in it, the basic one to move the energy around. I was just like, what? Before Crispin, like I thought Crispin would see more play. To be honest, I 100% thought it would see more play by now. And like the thing is, like there's a lot of Doom posting about how like Briar is like broken, but I don't see Briar that often. Like I would say, Tarapago's Dust Noir would have Briar in it the most, I think. And almost every deck plays it. Not 100% there. See, I thought that too. I thought Crispin would be in Drago list. Okay, all right. You know where I would see it work better is probably with the Owl version, but the Owl version you're just grabbing like energy switch anyways, right?
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Go Bowling Addict, thank you for taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me, Senior Doom, who is an enemy of Jeff Bezos. Also now, as our senior vice president of bowling, please go make sure that the lanes are clear and that when I go bowling, that everything is a strike. Make sure The pins know that. Senior Doom plays. Every time I roll the ball, it's a strike, even if I roll into the wrong lane. Okay? That's your job now. No, Mr. Greenpeace, you can use any artwork as long as the card is functionally the same. I always say we, but even it comes down to me personally, don't care. Because there'll be errors. Turtlezard? Nuz Crew, which one is that under? Is it other or is it Taropiko's Dustmar? Because it's like there's sometimes errors when you export. I'm just gonna look at this one real quick. Right, there's some issues with the sword sword shield promos right now. Nico, okay. Yo, putting a 1/1 line of Charizard in there? And then also that powers up your Terapagos pretty easily. No horn though. Huh. And the Spiritomb as well. Right? At this point, like, if you're going to commit that much fire energy and everything, might as well do it. Yeah, there was a bunch of Sword and Shield promos today were having issues in general. You weren't the only person. I don't know what's going on, but something was going on with it. So we ended up I tell people it's fine to use whatever art you want, and it'll always be my decision on it, because sometimes you'll submit a legal card. Like even then, like this here, you can set it, you can go in the settings and make it that it only shows the new ones. Are you the only person playing Chin Pao? Probably, to be honest. Yep. Mr. Greenpeace, you're the only one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the Johto region. We have incredible news coming out of the Indigo Plateau. Let's go to reporter Eric Stewart, who's live on the scene in Kanto. Thanks, Roger. And you know what?
All right, so just keep everyone updated. We will be getting the games up here in just a moment. What we're waiting for here is we do have 2 games at ties, both with open judge calls. Which currently our number 1 deck. Currently.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
BNR's 3169, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Please continue to take money away from Jeff Bezos. It makes me happy. Makes you happy too. So that is what everybody wants. Everybody should get. No more money to Jeff Bezos, only to me. Actually, if you I worked for Amazon for 8 years. Has anyone else seen the return to office stuff they're trying to push? Are you the only 2-0 Drago? Possibly? Let me see. Yeah, you're currently the only 2-0 Drago. I know with this one, Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior never showed up. All right, looks like we are all set. I just got to make sure that last game with the tie is all set. All right, there we go. End round. Pair next round, and let's go ahead and go find ourselves a game. We do have Go Bowling, we do have Prince Vortex, and we do have PKS Sylveon, which is not PKS, they're PKS Blaze. Playing Lost Box against Booga Lover and Arceus Armarouge. Well, that's where we're going. We are going to see some weird decks to start. Well, not weird decks. Decks you're not seeing a lot of right now. Let our people know that they're being streamed so that they will be given extra time if they so need it. Top 8, usually 6-1-1's a guarantee. Winning out's a guarantee, depending on how things go. Sometimes there's a bit of chaos. And chaos will reign and do well. Yeah, I think the Arc Rouge has been around. It's been around before. My buddy, Locke, he played it at a regional. I got actually on stream and almost made top 8 with it. Beanars, I need to come up with a job for you for Jimco. If you want to say what you want to do in chat, I'll give you that as your job. It's called the format before Death Noir. Well, they got the Poffin. Looks like they priced at least one Comfy. Got the Ursaluna, got the Iron Hands, got the Sableye, got all 4 Colress, got all 4 Mirage Gates, got the Prime Catcher. Priced at least one Poffin, and it looks like their energy count's pretty good too. We'll see our first flower selecting, which is obviously what they want to do. Do you want the board or do you want the Roxanne? It's like how important is that Roxanne going to be to your overall game? Or it feels like the board's going to do a lot more for you. Colress or Poffin? You guys, I think you take the Colress every time. You got 2 Confies out, you know one's prized. You just lost the Colress, but you just grabbed a Heavy Ball as well. And with a Pal Pad, you can possibly get it back. I don't think Spiritomb matters. Apologies. 2 switching cards. Get that 3rd Confi out there. Got the Fez. Maybe an issue. I don't know if you wanted to put the energy down now. Well, I guess we did, which is fine. And we'll see what Arceus do. They get the Arceus start with the Mew EX and the active. Give them the free retreat. Magma Basin down already. Ooh, is the Arceus V-Star went with that? They gotta be searching for something. What's up, Sonny? So Nest Ball, as we'll probably see here, as Booga Lover looks through their decks, seeing their prizing, hoping that everything's there. I mean, every time I look at my prizing too, that's my first thought. Is like, is everything there? Please. We'll see the turn 1 Trinity Charge. Wingster, I agree. That is actually something I think that's happening more and more in this format, is we're going to see more turn 1 donks. Ooh, I think you probably go that. Like, you can probably spare an S-ball, probably spare a rod, and you might be fine. Ooh, that's another rod. The question is, how many rods do you play, and how important is the rod going to be in this matchup? That's another nest ball. You haven't put any energy in the discard yet. The lost zone yet. The Radiant Greninja, we're going to draw a few more cards here. I wonder if it's worth putting the damage out right now. With like a Cramorant, just to get the damage out there. Looks like that's what we're doing. Ninja overall, I think is with the like Manaphy. Is making things a lot better. Alright, so we'll definitely see a KO here from the Arceus V-Star. Yeah, no, they were one short from 7-day camp. All right. Say a few things real quick, Heat. Say a few more things. All right, that sounds good. Joining me tonight is a very special co-caster, someone I've been trying to get on for years. Has not been on, I know, years. Joining me tonight is the first time you're going to have the brother cast. Heat Miser 88. Heat Miser, would you introduce yourself to our lovely audience out there?
Oh, hello, Doom audience. I'm Heat Miser 88. I am the superior brother. I may have a losing record in cups right now against Doom, but that will soon change. And I am a rogue deck extraordinaire.
So being a rogue deck extraordinaire, why haven't you played Arceus Armor Rouge yet?
Meh.
Meh?
First I've heard of it.
First you've heard of it, okay. So, what's up, Zan? Thank you for doing I love breakfast and I love bacon. Heat Miser, do you love breakfast? Of course you do.
Oh, I love bacon.
Well, yeah. Dude, I had bacon grilled cheese last night. So good.
That's Zan with you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion, as wrong as it may be.
Even now, Arc barely feels that rogue. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You know, I figured Arc was always going to be out there.
Well, accelerating energy is always good.
I mean, how long did it take for Pikarom to leave the format?
Pikarom was in format with Buzzwall. I mean, and I was hitting it for weakness.
God, Buzzwall. Remember playing against Buzzwall? Saying our old men. You remember playing against Buzzwall?
Back in my day, we full sent.
Yeah. Taika, actually, I agree with that. Got Greninja and Fez. Flower selecting first was a mistake. You usually flower select after you've done search, and then you would have seen 5 cards before he would have lost zone any of them. The only other issue that could come up is if he was afraid of drawing into the energy, which was a very distinct possibility. So, I know you've been playing Palkia Dusknoir.
No, I love it.
You love it. You're one of those people. No. So, how many times do you donk your opponent?
Well, 50-50, I mean, even if they bring out Manaphy, I mean, that's what Dusknoir's for. I just love going first, man. Hey, you're not going to get 4 Dragapults out there. Not going to get 4 Charmanders out there. I mean, I get pick and choose. Can't dunk with Palkia.
Well, okay. I mean, you technically can win turn 2. Technically. All right, double checking everything going on with the tournament. We're all good here. Keep updating the standings, even though that doesn't matter right now. Ow. Iono from that hand. Ooh. Okay, this hand isn't too bad. I mean, you get KO'd here. You have Pheasantipity. You have the Prime Catcher to possibly bring up something you may want to KO. Snooze that real quick. I'm gonna double check the list. If you need to know, is PKS Blaze versus Booga Lover. PKS Blaze plays no Manaphy. That's gonna be a problem.
Not often will I draw out of there. Nest Ball, Ninja, Ultra Ball, Squawkabilly. I mean, it can happen. I mean, I have started Fez Pass, but that can happen to any deck. I don't care what deck you have. Nothing is, brick proof.
I mean, it's not brick proof, but at least you know with Iron Thorns, you're always starting Iron Thorns.
No, I love Iron Thorns. Greninja one-shots it. That's a free 2 prizes. And I get to search my deck for whatever I want.
You guys seem like you love that deck in general.
It annoys people, and that plays to my strength.
Wow. Okay. I know you've played Lost Box. What do you take out of this hand? At this point, you're well past 10 with Colress. You're only using Colress as a draw engine now. Do you want a second one, or do you, at this point you go, okay, I've got 10 cards left in deck, but that's a pretty thick hand. Right into another Colress. Wow.
See, 8 cards left in deck. That's...
They've got to be digging for Bear, right? No, Bear's still a little... Heavy Bolt's useless. You already know what's in your prizes. You've got to get rid of that Magma Basin.
Well, you got the Lost backing for that. I mean, I don't think that... I can't think of that Pokemon's name. That Searcher Support. I mean, he's pretty useless in my eyes.
Tatsuguri.
Yeah,
Sushi.
that's who wants it.
Sushi boy. All right, so they're obviously looking here at the prime catcher play, possibly switch card. If you were to stick something to active, what is it? Because I'm assuming you'll probably KO the Arceus, or you go after the Charcadet.
Zan, that hurts, and I'm not going to invite you to my birthday party next year.
Didn't you invite a lot of people to your birthday party last year? It was a pretty
No, just you and Mello.
Like, I'm trying to think, what do you bring up the Monkey Dory? Knowing that
I sent out the invitation to the Portland Convention Center. If you didn't get it, I mean, you should check your mail.
yeah, I think you definitely need to KO that Poniard. Yeah, Poniard. Here's a cheeky way to win now, depending on what happens. You could KO the the Fox and the Arceus for game with a Greninja play.
I'm wondering if they're thinking Iron Hands at any point.
No, Iron Hands went to the Lost Zone already.
Yes, but does the opponent know that? I mean, you just
Yes,
slide
they
out
do.
that Lost Zone.
You slide out that Lost Zone. Wow. You know what? I've heard people cheat that way, honestly. Legit. But then again, I've heard a lot of different ways people cheat. Ooh, they're going to go after the Comfy with the... So then we see... Ooh, double buses orders, counter catcher. It's a lot of gusting options to go away. Okay, we see the Ultra Ball come into play. What will be the discard? If they discard an energy, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, this is another Charcadet way there. This is still what I wish we had. I wish we 100% had a chance to just be able to with games, just be like, hey, here we go. I can see exactly what's in the discard pile and everything. I'm actually a little surprised that the official Pokemon stream hasn't set it up that way yet. I think there's a patent for it. Where the card set will have NFC chips and they can easily read what's going on. But I assume that's years away. Like, you at least need like a rotation and everything else. It'd be kind of cool. Won't lie. But years away.
I expect by 2028, all tournaments will be played on Pokemon Live.
And all of them will be best of 5.
They'll reprint Pheasantipity at least 3 times just because it is the best card in the format. Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing at all. Alright, so
like, I talked to my buddy. He plays Snorlax, Blocklax, and he doesn't have a problem with Pheasantipity. It never ruins his game plan.
all right, here are we? They don't even need the gusting option now. All they need, they have the rod in hand. They have 2 Mirage Gates. They have even the counter catcher. Right, Go Bowling actually even called just in chat as I was talking about it because we're on delay. This is going to be the king of sequencing right here. Okay, they're going to mill their deck. I get some the last raw. Oh, that's 100% done. Because now you just grab the Greninja. You use the raw. Oh, yeah, this is it. 4 prize Greninja turn. GG. RCS Armor you lose. Like, I didn't even think about using the Pokestop first. Did the server announcement go up for stream? Yeah, it should have. Yeah, it popped up on the under Doom announcements, under normal announcements, and we do have round 3 up as well. Which, as we see here, PKS Blaze taking the win with Lost Zone Box over Arceus Armor Rouge, and what was a amazing end play there.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I know, this kind of stuff you want to see. Like, just brilliant. Like, this deck didn't even play Manaphy, and they got hit by the Arceus Armor Rouge coming in. We never saw a EX come into play. No Iron Hands, no Blood Moon Ursaluna. All is one prizers. Saw the Cramrat doing damage, we saw the Sableye doing damage, we saw the Greninja do multiple damage. Just a beautiful play. What you want to see. With that, let's go ahead and update our standings. Let's see what kind of decks are doing well. Heat Miser, Heat, brother of mine. What do you think about tonight's metagame? Here, I'm actually going to move us somewhere. Welcome to my secret lair.
Oh, wow. You could vacuum a little more, but hey.
There you go. You can look at what I'm looking at now ahead of time. Also, sorry if anyone's saying there's going to be an ad break here in about 2 minutes. It won't be during the game, which is what we always try to have. So, your boy Palkia Dustorn, number 1. Lugia Archeops, number 2. There's a Rotom V-Star at 2-1? What is it under? Rotom V-Star? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Now, how have you not played this deck, Heat?
I've been really into Palkia Dusknoir.
I'm really, really into psychedelics right now. I mean, Palkia Dustorn.
Oh, you got your cheeky ninja play. I took 3 prizes off Iron Hands Comfy to win against Lost Box the other day. That was something they didn't see coming.
So I don't. Every stall matchup feels so bad. Yes, it does. If you haven't played this deck or played against it, it literally is just trying to get the Rotom V-Star here set up so it can scrap pulse you for whatever damage it needs by having all these Pokemon tools in the discard. And it's using stuff like the Morpeko, or Morpeko, however you want to say it. Look at it. If it's a tool, discard it. And then there's so many different ways of discarding. Like, yeah, the TMs are literally just on there to either disappear or go in the would be put on and put in the discard, or just be thrown in the discard anyways. Like, I don't even know if Oka Berry does anything other than maybe take a hit from something. What did they beat? Lost Zone Box. Okay, that makes sense. Iron Thorns. Kind of see that too. Any other weird decks you see out there, Heat?
I'm not on your limited page. It's my first day.
First day, yeah. Like I said, it's been a while since you've been on.
Well, I have my severe gambling addiction, so...
Yeah. You should turn those gambling addictions into GoFundMes or Discord, 3 months of Discord stuff. Whatever that thing is right now, like whatever Twitch is doing, where like you have to sub and you get like 3 months of Discord Nitro for free or something. Let's actually look at the standings. Here we go. Ooh, we have a Gardevoir at 3-0. Is there anything special about this Gardevoir? Well, it's got the Spiritomb. And I'm not seeing much else. 2 rare candies, maybe. I know some have started playing the rare candies a little bit more just to speed the deck back up. Same thing with like using the Klefki for the Iron Thorns instead of the Fluttermane, but I kind of still like the Fluttermane myself. But you kind of remove the Fluttermane with Spiritomb. And of course, I don't think you've ever played Gardevoir.
Play good decks.
Play good decks. Guardy is like always in the weeds waiting. Got Drago. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Giratina Lost Zone. Anything special about this? Nope. This is like the same Giratina Lost Zone list from like 2 years ago. Almost. Has it really been almost 2 years since Giratina came out?
I see. It's not the one in March, but the one before that, Vancouver Regionals, was Giratina, wasn't it?
Right.
So at least a year and a half.
Let's see who else we got going up here. We've got a couple more Palkias. We've got Dragapult going in 3-0. We got Great Tusk Mill at 3-0. Ancient Box coming in at 3-0. Gouging Fire with a 3-0. Well, at 3-0s, obviously. Ura Harahat, 201 with Other.
See, Mill being a deck that could do good right now with... I've seen people have 20 cards left in their deck after the first turn after all the drawing they did.
I've seen there's been an increase in Wug Trio on the ladder lately. And plus on top of that great Musk Till. Great Tusk Mill is seeing a bit of play too, because you do have these turbo decks. They're just drawing through everything to get going. And if you're able to hit like 3 heads with Wug Trio, I mean, that's how many cards? 9?
That is correct. 9 cards. It's 3 cards for each heads, 3 coin flips.
I did play against someone with it today, and I was playing Regidrago, and they hit 1 heads, and the 3 cards they discarded was my Giratina and 2 Dragapults. I was like, "You're done for, buddy."
See, I like the idea of Wug Trio. Obviously, coin flips, love them, but I just can never get it to set up consistently. And you already have your inconsistency with the flips.
We got Darkrai. Yeah, Darkrai. Darkrai Dusknoir coming in 2-1.
Duck?
Fried Duck, yes. Okay. You know what I found out today? Jim Carrey was in a sitcom on NBC called The Duck Factory. It lasted 1 season, and the entire thing was aired out of order. It was after Cheers, and it was before Cheers became popular. And from what I read about it, it's absolutely terrible.
I mean, it's after Cheers.
I mean, this was before Cheers became like what we knew Cheers as. Which I went back and watched some early season Cheers, and that stuff was just bad. Was it a spinoff of Duckman? No, it had nothing to do with it. It was actually about like him being an animator. Oh. Round 3 is done. Let's go ahead and check our pairings real quick.
Prince Vortex us at Honky Tonk Donkey Donk.
All right, looks like everything's set. No ties. I mean, I will take that. Oh, yeah, time's still going. I thought time was up. No, next round's up. Round 4. Let's find a match. Heatmiser, as a guest caster, what do you want to see? Do you want to see Reggie's versus Palkia Dusknoir?
Oh, it's all about Palkia Dusknoir. That's what I want to see. That's what the people love.
All right, so I know Go Bowling's already streaming, so we'll go ahead and join them, and we will watch this matchup. Yeah, there they are. Ooh, he says without Teal Mask. Gotta be.
I try not to spend a lot of time on social media because there's a lot of negativity, but I have not noticed any negativity against Dusknoir, and I think it's the people's card.
None whatsoever. I mean, I didn't even. I heard that there was even at the last regional, there was a sign for it going around saying "We love you." All right, as soon as this game gets going, we'll get it up, as we'll have Go Bowling going up against Smart TCG as they are setting up. Yeah, give you a sec. I was just setting things up. Give you guys a chance to look at this. I'm sorry. It's trying to use Gardenia's Vigor to get everything going. Here, I'm going to link it in chat real quick. There you go. That way we can get the game going. So I'm assuming both players here want to go first.
Yes, coin flip's very important nowadays.
It does. Like, I feel like I'm starting to play decks that go first, if only just because I'm tired of like playing decks that go second and lose. It's like, fine, I'll go first. Please stop.
I'm very excited for Miraidon as soon as Magneton comes out.
So you're gonna play.
Electric Generator go burr.
Electric. Prince Vortex, you know what? I agree. Stop calling Regidrago Reggies. Just 1 second here, chat. Hey, entertain him for a second.
Ooh. That awkward silence. Hey, I'm having a good time.
Hi.
Not.
Oh god, are you doing the Garth?
Yeah.
Okay, you are the Garth to my Wayne, so. No, what I needed to do was there's a cat who decided they needed into this office.
Ah, yes. The cat.
I tried to get her to meow in the mic and it didn't work.
Triple, I'm not Gazer Beam. I can't do a backflip.
At least you admit it.
I can do a front flip.
Heatmiser has been scammed by Gazer Beam. Tell him about it.
Which one?
Yeah, see? He's been scammed so many times by Gazer Beam.
Not really. Gazer Beam is my best friend. You should know this.
Oh, that is true. That is true. So we gotta definitely see how this works. Because does Gardenia's Vigor only works on grass Pokemon, right? Oh, and he benched Pokemon.
Okay.
So it's trying to use the old way.
See, one thing I don't like about Palkia Dusknoir is sometimes you get that opening hand and you got your 3 rare candies, 2 night stretchers, and a Squawkabilly, and you're like, I really don't want to squawk and seize this.
Playing Drago, there's been plenty of times where I have to tell myself, I need to squawk and seize.
I gotta sing the Doom song now! Doom, 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 doom.
Mellow Magikarp coming in with the tier 1 sub. Mellow, happy anniversary. Yes, that is.
That is the truth.
I mean, personally, I would have went with Randy Johnson.
Nitro's better. He's more Mariner than
He is,
Johnson ever was, even though I would say Johnson was very crucial to our first playoff run ever.
I don't know, the nickname, the big unit, that's just...
You remember those old Eagle Hardware commercials with them?
Of course.
Yeah, Johnson was a D-back. Also, welcome back to Doomco. Oh, Mellow Magikarp as our CEO of podcasts, as one of the Lake of Rage podcast hosts. Just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. So, hey, more Gardenia's Vigor. Is that Baby Drago as well?
Yes.
What team did he kill the bird on? Surprisingly, the Diamondbacks.
Rumor has it he was aiming at the batter, but the bird flew in and saved his life.
Here's an interesting ruling. Did you know if a ball is flying and it hits a bird, it is considered still in play? And the only reason I know that was because of a Ken Griffey Jr. and Jay Buhner baseball card asking what's the ruling.
So what if the baseball hits a bird, lands on a bigger bird, and the bird
Flies
flies
it
out and it's falls into the stands? Is that a home run or a ground rule double?
Home run. It never touched the ground. It could also be up to the discretion of the umpires, and I think most of the time they will just rule it a ground rule double. It's like at Tropicana Field with the rafters, which, rest in peace, Tropicana Field. That place isn't getting repaired. Actually, I think a pitch hits a bird, it's not even a ball, it's a dead ball. If pitch ball strikes a bird in flight or any other on the playing field, the pitch is nullified and play shall be resumed with the previous count.
And I'm a Broncos fan, and ask me how the Broncos did this week.
Got a cat here. I'm gonna probably go throw out. They're trying to get my attention and eat my Chinese. Oh yeah, there's a game going on. Uh-oh, we're gonna see the one Reggie Drago die.
Well, the one with energy, he has another one.
I mean, there's a possibility we could see a double. We could see the whole thing get set up here this next turn. Oh, we do see the baby Drago go up.
The Broncos won, Mello. They won by a lot.
Didn't they just play last night?
Yeah, Thursday Night Football against the Saints. 33-10.
How about them Cowboys?
All right, it's got the Reggie Drago involved. That's...
Who wants a sub? Yeah, if you give out subs, 3 months of Nitro. I need it. I'm dying. I need all the subs. Are we going to see... Wait, actually. From this point, do you Legacy Star just to... Yeah, I think you kind of have to. Ooh, you got the Dragapult in there. You can grab the extra energy.
Day camp, I am not going to defend Sean Payton, so I'll let you have that one.
Yeah, Sean Payton's an asshole.
Hey, language.
Oh, right. We're not past midnight yet.
You know you can't use that kind of language around Mello.
It's got sensitive ears.
Very good. Yes, this is now the Heat Miser 88 tournament of Doom.
If you want to run one of these, I need someone to run it on November 1st. If you want to go stream the whole thing, do whatever, boom, you can do it November 1st. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm gonna be tired. That's.
See, it's not. We're still West Coast, so we don't. Oh, did he? Oh, he used the Giratina. I think actually it was kind of a good play there. But they still have access to their V Star. With a 2-card hand, feeling a little iffy.
2-card plus Pokestop. You can.
Watch, he Pokestops all his other Palkios.
Night Stretcher. Don't gotta worry about that.
I was in the night stretchers, but no, the night stretcher will stay. Nope, we see the Froakie. Got a candy and an Ultra Ball here. I mean, you could KO something with a Dusknoir here if you're looking at your pricing.
It's hard to say and not seeing what his hand is. Ooh, Radiant Greninja. Okay. Yep, that's the guaranteed 3.
Turn around and the cat's trying to walk off with a piece of chicken that's bigger than her.
Let's see. What do you do here as...
Hey, Mello, if I gift a sub in my own channel, do I get that Discord thing too? Or does it need to be in someone else's channel? I would totally gift one if it saved me like $30 over 3 months. It wasn't raised by me. That was raised by my oldest. Frog raised it.
Drago. What are you?
Can you gift a sub to the organizer?
Oh, well, Mello, I mean, I could use a sub to Doom, I guess.
Like, I'm serious. Like, if I gift someone a sub to how does that work? I need to look it up. Because if it saves me $30, I will save $30.
What do you do here as Drago? I mean, yeah, just...
You gotta pass. All right, let me see.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Well,
Mellow underscore
thank you, Mellow Magikarp,
gifted a tier
for
1 sub to Heat Mr.
get a sub to
They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Heat
Neezer, Infinite
88.
Sideways infinite sign, sideways infinite sign.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
But yeah, seriously, what does Reggie's do here? They're 240. They get one. They don't even need a Dust Noir. They just Dust Clops them one Drago on the bench.
This is what I do. If you motivate and you put 2 energies onto that Froakie, I'm not sure how that's going to advance the game board, but that seems like a good play.
Trying to remember how to gift a sub here from this. Hello there, everyone coming in from LinkFan21's stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. We are currently watching here as we have Go Bowling Addict go up against Smart TCG with the Reggie Drago without Teal Mask Ogerpon versus your Palkia Dust Noir, which we're going to see the Curse Blast here, probably take out the Reggie Drago V-Star on the bench, if anything, to keep things going down. Hopefully your stream went well, and I got to sneeze for a second. Joining me tonight is my brother for the first time ever, Heat Miser 88. Heat Miser, why don't you go ahead and give yourself a little introduction of who you are and how bad of a player you are.
Hi, my name is Heat Miser 88. I am probably the best Pokemon player on the West Coast at the moment. I am undefeated at regionals this season at a perfect 0-0. And I think Palkia Dusk Noir is best deck in format, and Pheasantipity deserves a gold card because of how much everyone loves it.
Actually, how insane would that be? Like they dropped a gold Pheasantipity all of a sudden. All right, so looking at this, I totally understand Link Fan. The timing is not great for like East Coasters, but works pretty well for most West Coasters. And surprisingly, we get a lot of people from Australia and New Zealand who play. A couple of Japanese players too. Right now, looking from Go Bowling's side, yeah, okay, that's a good thing from Gabe's side. He didn't put down like another Duskull. If he puts down a Duskull and he doesn't evolve the other one, and like, well, even if he evolves, gets rid of it, that's still an issue. I was gonna say he's in a very peculiar place.
He's fortunate that the Prime Catcher is discarded.
And he's already used his V-Star ability. See the stretcher here. We see the Noir. It feels like they're trying to set up here. If they can Curse Blast KO anything else on the board, that'll put them at 1.
But it puts your opponent at 2.
Right, and if you don't get that Squawk ability out of the active, then you're in big trouble. So if he didn't get an energy off that restart,
Energy or Night Stretcher, either one will do.
yeah.
We have to have payment methods, so when you forget that you signed up for free Nitro,
10 damage short too of just sweeping the board.
that's why it's very important to evolve that Dusk Noir.
100%. I think does he have any Gardenias left? And honestly, Mello, I forgot to do that. And I just kept it, to be honest.
I read somewhere today that some gyms can only have 15% capacity of all their memberships.
Really?
Yeah, so if everyone that had a gym membership came in, they can only house 15% of them.
I don't know if you can seal tier. I thought you'd probably want Tatsuguri first.
They did, I thought. Nope, they didn't.
They haven't Tatsuguri'd yet. What they're lacking is a way to get the Tatsuguri out of the active. Which they can do with an energy attachment. So, okay, they got that. They can get 2 prizes here. Taking the 2 prizes puts the
more play out.
Yeah, Dustmore can't play.
And Dustmore's already used their prime catcher. I don't have the list in front of me. I don't know if he has any other gusting options.
We know there's one more Gardenia in list, but that Reggie Drago, depending on how many gusting options they have, could be stuck. But they're both at 5 cards. Drago plays multiple super rods. Rolling iron here, smart move. No reason to spread damage. It's not going to do you any good in the end. Might as well make it even harder to KO you. Yeah, your biggest issue is going to be trying to get that Drago out. But even if they stall for whatever reason, you end up, the Drago has more cards, I believe, to be able to put back into the deck than the Palkia does right now. With 4 cards left in deck, this becomes a moment where you have to decide, is it worth it? Oh, you do have the Ursaluna as an attacker. But again, they went and used the Rolling Iron, which is going to prevent the Ursaluna from even doing that much damage. Not that it's KOing. Now the question is, does the Reggie Drago have anything left? Yes. Iono is such a lie. Iono is such a lie.
I was gonna say they had Giratina.
Oh, I know they had Tina anyways, but I mean, on top of that, you got the bosses. Show them the boss's orders. Just be like, I have this like five ways around. Wow.
I just like to pretend that my opponent top decked it.
Usually that's mine too. Anything that gets me through the day. Just place the damage counters. You've got 2 prizes. I mean, you could have gusted up the Froakie. 5 ways going. But here we see Reggie Drago with 0 Ogre Pawns. And again, I'm repeating, 0 Ogre Pawns. Taking the win here. Let's go ahead and look at what that list was again here. Gardenia's Vigor coming in and absolutely just making it work so well. I mean, what more could you want? Now, Heat, would you play this deck, this Reggie Drago?
No.
No? You don't play Reggie Drago at all, right?
Too much thinking.
Too much thinking? I mean, you play rogue decks that require all the thinking.
Yes, but that's a different kind of thinking. The best part about a rogue deck is that your opponent doesn't know how to disrupt you.
Pac-Man 13B, thank you for the follow. That is true, actually. That's a lot of times what you see with these rogue decks come through out of anywhere. Go through and be like, just don't know the win condition. That's where some of the really good players can just sit there and be like, okay, this is what my win condition still is. How am I going to do this? Actually read the card. Like how many times does your opponent not read the card? I'm sorry, I should have kept that open a little bit longer. And I'm going to move us real quick so you can see what I'm looking at a lot easier. Go. So looking at some of the people also, we do have Aiden T, Callie Moore, Lily, Prince Vortex are all able to stream. So we'll probably look at their records. Wow, sounds like you crashed there for a second.
Sorry about that. I had a burp, and to mute, I can flip my microphone up, and so that was my hand hitting my microphone.
Ah. I've got a nice fancy one here with XLR, so good.
I'm cheap.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't do this every Friday. Starting at about 8:15 time in Pacific, and the tournament itself starts at 7:35 Pacific time. Tournament of Doom. Hey, we exist. Let's go ahead and update the standings here, see how things are going. I love this lo-fi music. You don't hear heat, I'm sorry. Currently, Aiden T coming in with control deck at number 1. Ryan Now, number 2, coming in with a Lugia. Let's check out this Lugia. Is there anything interesting, different about it? Nope. It's Lugia, right?
That's what I expect from Lugia.
Go Bowling with the Rigid Draco at 4-0. Majin Mewtwo with the Turtles coming in at 4-0. Omar Cortez coming in 4-0 with the Charizard Pidgeot. Double T with the Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Aaron Davis 4-0 with the Ancient Box. Gilbert V with Lost Zone Box. TBG Jake with Ancient Box as well. Ancient Box kind of making a little bit of a comeback tonight. Ryan Hadar 4-0 with Lugia Archeops. NTMG PKC 4-0. And we got a 301 with the other, which is just, it's cloth. It's cloth. It's just got a, I don't know why it has this other. It's like 100% cloth, right? Is it just the Kobo Lion? That's the only thing I could think of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you played cloth. You played cloth more than I have.
I still regret not taking Cloth to Portland Regionals last year. I would have won.
Sus. There's no Electrode. Okay, that's probably why it puts it as other. I don't know why I didn't see the Electrode. So this is like purely going like, it's trying to attack with cloth. Which really almost all cloth decks are kind of doing that anyways. So interesting with that. Any other good 3-1s? We got PKS Blaze, dropped a game to Lugia. Ooh, Cash coming in with the 3-1. I have no idea how to say this name. Winapovi Jacalamaraka. I don't know. We'll call him Wee. Oh, they're only 3-1 because they got to buy the first round.
We take those.
You take those. And they got double easy matchups. I'm hitting Iron Thorns for weakness. I'm hitting Rotom for weakness. Do. Did I tell you, I don't know why this came up in my mind. Clone High got canceled again?
I am shocked.
I know.
Actually, I'm not that shocked.
Arctic, have a good night. Thank you for being able to play, man. I understand about live RNG. Heat Miser can attest to it too. How many times I message him like, boo ho ho ho, I'm having bad RNG again.
If Doom didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck at all.
That is about truth. That is 100% truth. So what's Kelly Moore's looking like? Like Lugia? Yeah, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
For supper, I'd like the body platter.
Dude, RCS Armor Rouge 3-1. Making that comeback. Uh-oh. Did you see this one last week? The Dreadnought?
No.
You did not see the Dreadnought?
Oh no, I did see the Dreadnought. I have Judge Dreadnought and
yeah.
Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle. That was so good. All right, let's see. We do have a game that's tight. I'm gonna double check it. Make sure there's no 5 minutes extension.
What's that?
Now,
Oh, Radiant. Okay, I see. I see.
also the Sandshrew now. Is the potion still there? The potion's still there. Best card ever. Look at this. How many times it's been reprinted? And if you too could play with a base set edition for 19 cents.
Where it says 20 damage, but since of the errata, it's 30.
Actually, what's the most expensive potion on here? Expedition's at 28. Expedition. Let's see what the Expedition looks like. Legendary collection. Same. Why is that one more than? That doesn't make sense. Must be someone just like messing with prices. Okay. Someone messaged me. Nitro promo doesn't work if you had Nitro before. So I have active Nitro. Means it will not work for me. Save me $5. Oh wait, no, it's like $6 now, isn't it?
Oh no, I don't have Nitro.
No, Twitch subs.
Oh, yeah, that is.
It's because Andy Jassy, the CEO of Amazon, is like, everybody has to come back into the office and they gotta make me more money. It's a control, man. I just infuriating, man. It's like when we had like the mirror match and they both got stuck in the active and we're both stuck in the active loop with they both had Pidget V and just another like the Chi-Yu couldn't attack because they couldn't get it out of the active, but they could infinite loop the Pidget and like the same thing with the opponent. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know what to do here. Also notice 3 Mimikyu. They're getting to the point that they're like, we need more Mimikyu.
Oh, you know, if you start playing 2 canceling clone, well, then I'm going to play 3 Mimikyu.
Going to go up to 4 now. 4 and Silene. It gives me 6 possible outs. All right, last match is done.
I've been cooking an idea for a rogue deck, believe it or not.
What's the idea? Blissey?
No, it's Dusknoir Lost City.
Well, don't you know you lose your own Dusknoirs with Lost City when you do that?
Yes, so I'm gonna get my Lost Zone up real quick. And
So
get
you're
those
talking
Mirage
about
Gates online.
You're talking about attacking with Sable. Oh my god. You are cooking. Okay, let's
It's gonna burn and it's gonna fizzle out, but
we're gonna go watch Callie Moore against Cloth, okay?
You ever hear of let Rose cook? It's let Heat Miser cook.
Like honestly, like that sounds like you could get to 10, right? And like if you have enough damage spread or done, I don't know if it just works on paper or what, but it sounds
It's on paper, but not in. It won't be consistent. It's going to be its problem.
right. Like it does feel like a pile, but at the same time, It sounds really cool though.
Okay, I was gonna say I couldn't be the only person to think of this. Like, if Tricky Jim has a video on that deck, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oops. The game's going. I'll have it up here in a second, chat. They're just flipping coins.
That's the best part.
Is it? Oops, I'm only up to round 7 on this thing. I'm killing you here? That's all I can do. Of course. I can't fix the pairings. I've tried. I've asked for that as a setting. Can I fix the pairings? And they're like, no. I'm like, come on, Limitless, let me fix the pairings. I'm like, no. No. This is a start.
And this, boys and girls, is why you don't play Lugia.
Do they play? You gotta put like the fish down, right? Do they play Carmine?
They play Carmine.
They don't play Carmine. You gotta put the fish down regardless. Just to prevent from being donked. Like, you won the coin flip, now you gotta hope you don't get donked. There's 100% a possibility they don't hit it.
Oh no, it's pretty.
It's rough. That's what it is. There's the energy. Unhinged Scissors does not KO though. It can with one poison, but it does not KO right now. There's the bonnet. There's the booster. This is feeling like we're gonna have to go to another game. Like, the many times I've had Lugia on stream and it never falters, and this is the time it finally does. They even got the Mochi for the next turn. They could be up 3 prizes before they even get a Lugia out, possibly. This feels bad. Checking some of the other matches real quick. We have PKS Blaze is against the other cloth deck that's doing well. Lily's up against Dragapult Dusknoir with Dragapult Pidgey. So we might jump to that one. There goes the Chinchino, but we got another Minchino.
Well,
oh, so much.
This does not look good for Home Star Runner.
100%. Do you jet energy up that Minchino to try to keep the price trade a little bit more fair after you go and throw everything away with research? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeet.
You have no choice.
Yeah. This Ultra Ball feels even worse, too. You need the boss's orders because you can still break the price trade. Surprisingly, because Lugia is a little bit resistant there to the cloth. Cloth is not going to have an easy time to KOing that. Hit it for 10! Beat!
No reason not to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can just imagine that little Minchino just like trying to slap that giant crab. Like, I want to go into like into Scarlet Violet now and see what their size difference is. It's got to be massive. How big is Minchino? Like, it can't be that big. It looks like this. Minchinos are 1 foot 4 inches tall. Cloth are 4 feet 3 inches tall. So it's like a what, elementary school versus a newborn. Also, Jacoby737, thank you for the follow.
Now, okay, so 1 foot 4 inches.
Yeah, 1 foot 4 inches, which is actually a really small baby. That's like a premature baby.
For those of you that use the metric system, that's 0.406 meters.
Hey, hit 420. Nice. All right, now Luke.
You know, Jacoby, I forgot it was Friday as well because I did not work today.
You work, but you work Sunday, don't you?
Yes, I will work Sunday through Friday for a full 6 days.
All right, now here comes the question: do you boss's orders up something? Maybe the group bonnet, or do you just try to get one prize here?
It's force them to have the DTE, but you're gonna activate FET. That's.
No, I wouldn't use the DTE here. You got to hit the 220.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about their Cloth's DTEs.
That is true. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. Team Weiser, you have a random fact?
Yes, you cannot lick your own elbow.
That is true. I have.
You have to have a friend do it for you.
Or, you know how you can lick your own elbow? You can cut your own arm off.
Everyone knows the best place to cut off the arm is at the elbow, so you're kind of.
That is true. All right. Let me look up a random fact here. Always love Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. It's probably one of my favorite things. At the time of the French Revolution, the majority of people in France did not speak French. Ooh, fell the Mezagoza. Just 1 minute here, chat.
Tempest Stab, get rid of the stadium. Obviously. That prize isn't helping us any, but.
The mistake I made, I didn't have really a stuffy nose at all. I saw those over cold. I was like, hey, let's be smart. Let's take clear your nose, right? Use an antihistamine spray, one of those up my nose. And now it's just made my nose runny. I was like, oh, that was a dumb move. Dumb move.
Here's a random fact. Doom's nose is the only part of his body that runs.
Ouch.
It's alright. I don't run either. I don't have a big rush to be anywhere. Ooh, for Sealstone, he's getting that energy. Well, guaranteeing the energy. He might have it in hand already.
All right. Oh yeah, going after the Lumi. Ah, Jacoby got it. Why was it important watching this? Yes. There was a meme I sent to both Heat Miser and Mellow Magikarp where it was like the Mariners Kraken and Seahawks like what was like I want you to ruin my life.
Unfortunately, we have a lot of transplant fans, aka the Blue Jays, that buy the tickets. So even if we try to protest, all the transplant fans, keep the money flowing in ticket sales.
That is true too. Oh, here's another one that popped up. Lobsters pee out of their faces from right under their eyes.
I believe that's called crying.
So lobsters cry. I also have to ask anybody who is playing in the tournament tonight, has the friend request thing been working better overall? I haven't obviously used it yet. You gotta hit the Iono. Like I feel like you get the energy on the Iron Hands. You have to do no. You gotta put one more regular energy, jet energy. No. Come on, you can sequence it right.
I believe they want to get rid of that DTE off the Alugia, maybe.
Like this is and they got the jet energy anyways, though. But that's true. They could be also looking to get the thing. Don't worry about it, Nose Crew. Either you can after 2 rounds, I usually kick. I kick the people off. So some people get a free W. I should really start off like round 5, just be like, you missed a round, you're gone. But then I've had people miss like round 6 and come back and play round 7. £1 left. What's the best option to attack with Luminion to take it out from the board? Kinda, but also you're taking a huge risk here with the Iron Hands if you do take the KO for 2 prizes. Because if you possibly what you do here is if you get the Iron Hands to KO for 2 on the cloth, you can then take 3 off the Squawk ability. I think at this point she's like all in. You take the 2 prizes here with Iron Hands and say you're gonna see 4 more cards. At least. What can you do? The problem is they don't have any more fish either. So you can't put down another fish and get something going there. So they're gonna have 6 cards in hand by the end here. So we'll see what they do. But you have to amp you very much here. Now you're hoping to get a boss essentially. That's a lot of aromas. Sec here. Do. There we go. Are you talking
Then
there?
right?
Were you
No.
oh, okay. I kept hearing like a little thing, like it was like you're trying to. Sometimes that happens with mics where it's like you're trying to talk, but it's like, I'm not going to work for you. So now the question becomes, yeah, you're forcing them to find it. The other way they could have done it, was just they could have done the lowered amp you very much and let the cloth get knocked out, but then again, you don't have a way to win. Well, that's going to find them a cloth.
Let's see here.
Like, it doesn't come through the stream every time. I do have a filters and other stuff on you, so they're looking. What's up, Evan? There's the chorus. Okay, they've got to have it. That's it right there. That's game, right? Unless the last 2 prizes are DTE. There it is. Nope, that's game right there. Their best hope was to go in with that, the Iron Hands. You could have possibly made the game a little bit longer with the Lugia. Force them to have more. No, Cloth KO's the Iron Hands. Weakness.
But it's legacy energy.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. See, I'm not that there. So yeah, Cloth doesn't do much here.
It takes it down to 1 prize. That's pretty.
So then Lugia now can hit for 220. If it wanted to. Yeah, everyone chat's like, Legacy, Doom, Legacy. I'm like, okay, I got it. Stop yelling.
Always love using Dusknor on the legacy energy thing. Like, nope, I still get all my prizes.
Right, or it's like using Dragapult. Okay, so we got a boss. Do you even use boss now? I mean, you could boss KO the Fez. Make him look for a gussing option. Lugia attack with Iono here's pretty rough. Well, of course, they would see whatever they got off the Iono top deck, and then whatever they got with Fez. Ooh, go bowling addict though with that Drago going in 5-0. What Heat Miser? What would you go? What would you go after?
Cloth.
You just go after the cloth, make him force him to have more.
Well, he's got 3 DTEs in the discard right now.
Oh,
I know Electro does 100 for each status condition, right?
Right. So Electrode's out there.
Unless I'm missing something. I'm probably missing something, but
I don't think you are. I think you're right. You go after the cloth here. Then your deck anyways. I don't think there's ever a reason you put Weird Deer out there other than you're just putting it into your hand to make sure it hits the bottom of the deck. The biggest issue is they just don't have access to Iono. Because we lost that fish at the beginning, and then, yeah, this here, discard the stadium, get the cloth. Now you're sitting on boss's orders. So now it 100% depends. We know all 4 DTE are in there, so they need to attack with the electrode. I don't think anything. I don't think the electrode KOs anything on the board. So unless they have like Roseanne's backup in hand.
Bear. What do they play? Bear.
They do play Bear, I believe.
Bear boss gets them game.
So Bear boss. The fact that they've nestballed right here and I'm looking through makes me feel like they're missing something of that. Either they're missing the bear, they're missing the boss, and they're searching their things. Like, this is like worrisome. With that, what is that last prize? Like, are you slow rolling it now or what? Fail.
Look and see
Okay.
if
Looking at, maybe they have bear in hand already.
I'm thinking they need gust, so they were hoping to.
Yeah, they may also be looking for Mochi. And with the stadium gone, they don't have easy access to the Mochi. But if they needed Mochi, and if the bear was in hand, was in deck, then the nest ball should have been right. But if it's in hand, okay, the nest ball still makes sense because now you're searching your deck for your odds. There's the boss, okay. So oh my god, an ad break hits just right then. We're out of snoozes. I apologize for everyone. I don't try to make sure these things don't hit games. You can always gift a sub to yourself. Prevent ads, as people in ads don't hear that.
I was gonna say people with ads can't hear you right now.
Like, I don't know why you slow roll this unless you don't have it. Radiant Sneasler, okay. To be honest, chat, I'm looking here as a possibility of calling slow play. They just don't have it. You've already bossed. You're right. At this point, I'm about to go in and just give the game to Cali because I know they can win.
Well, nah. Yeah, they're very.
Bear has to be last prize then.
Why do they play bear in this deck list? I don't have the.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. I'm double checking this this list. They do. Bear is in the list.
Ooh, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man.
No, this is 100%. This was them, like, slow rolling it. That was them trying to buy time for a tie.
Yeah, that or hoping to get to concede.
Right. Bear was not in the discard, so that means Bear was the last prize. That was intense. That was a very good game. Like I thought Lugia, Callie.
I thought Lugia was dead.
Yeah, I thought it was dead in the water. So it had to be that last prize. Because we saw the discard. The only 3 Pokemon in the discard were the cloths. Oh, they couldn't bear without the jet energy either. That's right too.
Yeah. See, I was looking at the one prize and I was just thinking that was
You get so used to seeing Bear come out with one prize, you don't even think about the jet energy. I've seen that play happen so much where someone gets Bear down and then realize that they don't have it. They just don't. And like they already played the Colress's Tenacity. That was already gone, so that wasn't getting played. Right, Bear survives a hit anyways. But they also didn't know Callie was sitting on a boss. Unless they were stream sniping.
I never saw him come in here, so
No.
but I guess as long as it was playing, they could have seen the near stream.
And it looks like the round is done early. Oh, right. We love that. Keep this going. As we'll go in here until round 6. It's actually moving kind of fast tonight. It probably didn't help that we didn't have a 20 extra minute round 1. All right, we need to find a match. Let us check our pairings. Callie we just had on. Go Bowling we've had on. Let's get Lily. Lily's always good. Good matchup. Lily's one of the SVPs of Doom. Because it's Doomco, so it makes sense in a way.
I'm going to take a 5-minute sabbatical break real quick. I'll be right back.
Cool. Have fun. Let's go ahead and make sure our players know they are on stream. I just saw them. They're up against Gloose. As I don't know what Gloose is playing. I will check here in a moment. He has no power here. That's kind of true. You think my brother would have more power? Like I make him like a CEO of a subsidiary or something? Nope. Gloose, it's a double Dragapult, but it's Dragapult Frostlass versus Dragapult Pidgeot. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. I will show you, chat, what this matchup is real quick. So, Gloose. Mike, did you see Mellow Magikarp's tweet about that earlier today? Where he opened up one, like I think I know exactly when he got it, and it had the Prime Catcher in it. Evil Takeover win, that actually happened like 4 years ago. He actually came to my house and streamed from my setup and had a takeover. This was what, like, I want to say like like early in my streaming career. I want to say maybe it was like 2.5, 3 years ago, because I remember, if I remember right now, my setup was the way it's set up now. Just make sure this game gets going. Their opponent hasn't checked in yet. Oh, they checked in. There we go. There we go. That's good. What the Prime Catcher is? I had no idea. I gotta look that up. We're on round 6. I announced round 6 was up, right? Yep, I did. This is the part of the Doom tournament where Doom goes to TCG player. Holy crap. Well, pardon my French. How Lucha start, but they do have the out of Arvin. I didn't see if they went first or second. And this matchup usually doesn't end really quickly. Okay, they've got a decent second, even a decent first start. Got the nest ball, got the Dreepies. This is more similar to the Dragapult list I like playing. Like the whatever it's called. The Duskulls are nice, but this is just works better. One of the big things you do have to worry about is the frost lasses, but you can take them out very slowly, very quickly. I played against a Venomoth Frost last recently, and I just rolled it so bad. Also, last week's tournament, during the tournament, someone went out and stole 2 of my pumpkins. Pissed me off. They didn't appear on my cameras. Well, that is very quite the hand. Oh, I also am required by law here to talk a little bit about Gunpla, and the reason why is because I got a new one, the Gundam Nobel. I think I talked about it last week. I don't know if I did or not, but I got that, and I've built it, and I'll probably share some pictures of it at some point. And if you look up the Nobel, it's like a Sailor Moon Gundam, and now I've talked about it enough, I can justify writing off the purchase on my taxes. Thank you. You're like 90% the way there, able to attack this turn. The question is, how do you want to go about it? Because the fact that they put a energy on the bench makes me feel like they don't have it either.
I'm back.
Wait, okay. This is how you do it. No. Yes. No. I'm trying to figure out here how they attack this turn. They just benched the second Dreepy. They have access to Crispin. That's what they do. No, I haven't watched it yet. I gots to. You're literally just 1 card short.
Isn't that the story of all decks?
I mean, you could take the free KO here. They can Crispin, take this free 70 damage here, take a prize, but then that brings that other Dreepy up with the energy already. We have no idea if their opponent has a retreat or not. You could spend this. No, you're just not in a good spot as it is. The question is, do you need or want the prizing here? Like, now you're putting pressure on them anyways, but like I said, they put the energy on the bench. So it's like they were ready for you to take that KO. Did you see Gloos's deck, Heat?
No.
It's Dragapult Frostlass.
I can see it.
1 de-evolution. 1 rescue board. 1 Rotom V, 1 Pheasantipity, 1 Radiant Alakazam. Oh, we do not see it. They may be going for the Devo play. If they have it. Nope, I don't see the big bad Frostlass. Oh, no. You can see him board wipe the... Do it. They could board wipe their Dracloaks. I want to see if they see it. Could have board wiped the Dracloaks. Or came very close to it, I guess. Oh no, you could have. There's a like high possibility. Like all you're missing here was if they'd used Turo, you could have picked up the oh, they're just gonna concede anyways. I mean the Alakazam worked anyways, so there was like 5 different ways they could have done it. That's all that matters. Let's see who else we got. We do have Callie, we do have PKS Blaze still going. Let's see who Callie's up against and PKS Blaze. PKS Blaze is up against Cash. That matchup might still be going. Let's go check it out. Did you watch the earlier yeah, you were here for the earlier matchup of Lost Box, right?
Somewhat. Oh, where they did the brilliant 4 prize turn?
Yes, you were here.
Oh. Nope, I missed it.
100%.
Charizard.
Hey, it's Cash. Don't you bad mouth Cash. He's a wrestling fan too.
I got nothing against Cash. I mean, we've all had those dark times in our lives where we've played Charizard, okay?
Wait. Do we just have 2 5-0s drop?
That's what I'm talking about. Chaos.
Chaos, right there. 2 5-0s dropped. Like, I just updated the standings, and it's like 2 5-0s. Omar Cortez and TBG Jake both dropped at 5-0. Well, we lost the Greninja. How much energy was on that Greninja? I didn't catch it.
I believe it had 2 water.
I wonder if that was manually attached then. Check please. I don't know why that came up. I haven't watched Adventure Time in a while. All right, updating standings still. I've dropped all the players who missed 2 rounds. Hey, Giratina lost zone 5-1. What have they lost to? Turtles. They just beat Arceus Armorers. Well, the worst we've had is like someone dropped at 6-0 once, and dropping at 6-0 is harder to deal with.
All the cards are shiny.
All right, Heat, do you like gold cards or do you like regular cards? Or do you like reverse holo for your items?
Like regular. I don't. Gold cards just don't do it for me.
Okay,
Now, rainbow item cards, that's what we need.
I'm a little surprised we see the Iron Hands come down right now. Especially with the... I'm guessing they're looking here. Probably not take a KO. You put the Iron Hands down. I think you put the Iron Hands down too early. It's not even Counter Catcher Defiance banned, it just now KOs it normally. Mad Gmax TV, I love bacon too.
I get what you're saying, Mike. It's hard to just have your nest balls be gold, super rod be gold, and you got that potion that's not gold. And you can't even bling out potion.
I would love them if they did that. Mike, change the stream title. What do you want to change it to? Say the words, Mike. Type it out, and I'll put it on. Actually, I won't put.
I approve of the stream title. Maybe the hands isn't too early. Maybe it was a setup. They want them to target the hands. I'm not sure why, but
I'm actually going to change it to Palkia, Dusknoir, and Mellow Magikarp look like they make friendship bracelets.
Ooh, that seemed a little unfair.
Very. Because, like, having that out now, unless they're really trying to bait something, doesn't make sense to me. Like, you get another turn out of Sableye.
I'm not going to speak from it, but could have been tunnel vision. You know, didn't do the math right.
True, because remember when they Mirage Gated, they only had 2 energy left in deck. Now they got Cram, they've got a couple Colress, they've got plenty of switch cards. Got 1 Rod left. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Mike. You can take 2 prizes easily here. If you can get Sableye out. which you have the majority of the chance to get Sableye out now. Then it's just a matter of trying to finish the game. No Fez. Like, you just need to find the rod. But then again, it's like, then how do you finish the game? They have a boss's orders in the deck, right?
Yes.
No, I don't think you nest ball yet. You have switch carts. You can try and hit the rod here. Or the stretcher. That gives you one more chance to find a rod after this. Bear can finish out a game. But you need that boss, though, kind of, too. Because you can KO the Dusknoir, you can KO... You're also sitting on a Mirage Gate, so there's also a possibility of amp you very much. I'm going to watch and see what their thing is. Okay, they got Counter Catcher. It doesn't come into play right now. The energy kind of helps. We saw the boss's orders go to the lost zone. The energy helps.
Vortex Prime has been used.
Prime has been used.
I mean, I think if you're Cash, you knock out that Iron Hands, right?
He might be holding back, knowing that there's no energy in deck. What threat is it posing right now? And with it being an open deck list, you should know how much just straight up energy they have anyways.
But super odd. I mean, it doesn't put you down and doesn't activate a counter catcher.
I think putting the Duskulls down is correct. Even if you lose it next turn, you're preventing them from just putting Sableye all on the Charizard. You'll be 20 short if you put it all on the Charizard. And if you're able to Dusknoir the next turn, they just lose. So you have to take out the Duskull. And then again, the counter catcher never becomes active.
Ooh, you just lost a free retreat.
Because yeah, Duskull's 100% out there being a worn body. It's just meant to eat enough from Sableye so they just don't win with Bear. Does he even play Briar? No, if Catch Briar's here, he knows he has counter catcher left. If he counter catchers, then he knows he has Bear. Bear KOs the Pidgeot for free. I thought this was risky, even putting the Comfy up there. I thought if you just put the Sableye, take care of the Dusknoir, and go from there. Because like putting the Comfy up means you got to find energy. You got to find something. And now Cash wins it. Cash wins here if he has the Dusclops.
And with quick search, I'm pretty certain he
Briars here.
Oh, right.
Well, you had it all anyways. So, I mean, Cash got it. So, you got there in the end. I think the biggest mistake that happened was PKS Blaze didn't promote the Sableye at first. Like, that to me felt like the biggest mistake. As we wait for one more match, let's see what that last match pairing is real quick. Gilbert V versus Stillwaters. If I remember right, Stillwaters is playing a control deck versus Lost Zone. So they'll probably finish. We'll see. But only one gate left. See, because we came in late to the game, we didn't have all the information of everything that's been played yet, so that makes sense.
That makes sense.
But currently, Double T with Raging Bolt Ogerpon is number 1. NTM GPKC number 2 with the Turtle Dustmar. Right now, 5-1 with the Birds. Go Bowling TCG takes their first loss, 5-1 with the Drago. Smart TCG, 5-1 with the Palkia Dustmar. Aaron Davis, 5-1 with the Ancient Box. TBG Jake, 5-0 drop. Real McQuay, WVU, 5-1 with the Tina. Joe Maressa, 5-1 with the Gardevoir. Omar Cortez, 5-0 drop. So they'll be out. Lufia, it's Luffiiiy. Gardevoir, 5-1. Zeus 69, 5-1 with the Polts. Birds, Callie Moore, 5-1 with Lugia. Mr. Greenpeace coming in 5-1 with the Chin Pow Baxcalibur. Papio King in with the Luxray Control. Lily with 5-1 with the Dragapult Pidgeot. Cash 5-1 with the Charizard Pidgeot. And rounding out our 5-1s is Shiga Mizuki. 5-1 with Terrapagos Dustmar. And we do have a 4-1-1 Mr. Krabs. What's up, Cash? How you doing? Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. BJ Mass, thank you for the follow as well. Which also, we're like probably the 2 worst players to ever cast a game, so. Actually, no. Yes? No. Hemizer, would you say so?
No.
No. I'm trying to see if there's anything really weird up there, but it's not. Like, it's cool seeing Gardevoir still up there. But we also have Ancient Box having a good night. Cash, it was on halfway through. We didn't start with it, but the game we started with was like a donk, near donk, so we had to jump to another game. And it just happened to be your game. From the other side. We need to go to a cup still. Do we even want to go to a cup in this format, or do we want to wait until the next one?
Oh, I want to run my Greninja deck I built.
I think there's one next weekend in Stanwood.
I mean, I didn't pay for those cards not to use them.
Yeah, but weren't you going to use them like in Palkia?
I don't have Palkias.
Cash, I don't think putting the Duskull down was a bad idea at all. If you were going after the Iron Hands as it was, putting the Duskull down at least prevented them from being able to KO your Charizard with a Bear for game. I actually thought it was probably one of the best ways to do it. All right, let's see. Okay, they're already taking care of it. Last match is against Control. What do you think's happening?
Nobody's having fun.
That is true. You saw that thing I messaged you, right?
I'm not sure.
The one about the Control players.
Oh, yes.
I'll link to it in chat. It blew up pretty well. There's probably a good chance you saw it. With this one, the guy who plays control the locals. I'm not gonna put the sound on, but just watch it. It's good. It's like the truth. Excuse me. As I like cough up my lung.
You know,
Like
I don't want to offend any Control players out there, but I don't agree with their life choices.
I will definitely say I've played against Control players who come off just like this, the annoying stall player. And then I played against Control players who just felt like there was like, like if anything, they're depressed about life and they're trying to make everyone else depressed. Beat off rage. And to be honest, like the 98% of the players we ban is usually someone raging at a Control player. The other 2%, I don't know. They probably just sore losers.
It's like I said, if I want to have a bad day, I'm going to play Lugia. If I want someone else to have a bad day, I'm going to play Control.
Actually, you know what? I was playing some Lugia recently, and I felt the same way. Like I was just having a bad day because things didn't do it. So looks like our last game's ending in tie. So we're just gonna keep moving. No reason not to keep moving. We might see some IDs here, but this is the Tournament of Doom. Nobody likes ID.
I played in the League Cup back when Sylveon was in format. Sylveon controller.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I knew my last energy was prized. My win condition was gone, and every time he searched his deck, I waited to draw until he was done shuffling, and I cut because I knew a tie was my only win condition.
All right, we're gonna go watch Double T. Unless they ID. I'll see if they're gonna ID or not. But it's Raging Bolt versus Turtle Noir. I'm just seeing if they're gonna ID or not before I make a full call. Looks like they're playing. So I'm just gonna make sure they know they are on stream then. And if they do end up IDing, that's cool too. Some players just don't take the ID or don't even offer the ID, which is what you do. If you don't even want the ID, just offer to play.
Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in.
So we're just waiting on them to get set up, and then once they are set up, we will get the game going, and we'll watch the Bolt, the Raging Bolt, take on the Turtle.
Now, I had a great idea for a Halloween costume.
What was
And
that?
Cash, I think Cash will appreciate this too. As a Macho Made Randy Savage.
Macho Made?
Yes. I think that costume has a lot of potential.
That was like when I tried to make Nacho Man Randy Cabbage once as a drawing. It just didn't work out. It's just oh my god, you okay? Did you fall over?
My headset fell off.
I was like, I heard it crash. I'm like, what?
I fell down the stairs going for nachos.
But yeah, no, Macho Made Randy Savage. Could you do it? Would you, if we started a GoFundMe, would you do it? Would you go and actually take the steroids and get yourself into it?
See, Day Camp gets it.
Day Camp always gets it. Day Camp's.
Cash also gets it. I don't want to not respond to Cash. He doesn't like that.
Could you imagine vacuuming from the top rope? Actually, that would hurt, landing on a vacuum. Oh yeah. Matt, I hate to say it, but I need to see this Undertaker Trump interview just because I want to see how bad it is.
But yeah, all I know is that I need a tag team partner around like Mr. Clean. I need a wrestler that's like Mr. Clean. So
I know what you're getting at.
I have too much time at work sometimes doing, waiting for stuff to finish that I have like an hour where I'm just cleaning and letting the thoughts.
And this is a hard one. Do you squawk here or do you pass? Because the Terapagos isn't attacking this turn, it can't. Which also, I think that's a good transition into some of our sponsors tonight. Tabletop Village is one of the premier Pokemon destinations of the Pacific Northwest. If you use code DOOM5, that's DOOM5, you'll save 5% off all your online orders at tabletopvillage.com. There is no other codes that work, just Doom5. Then we have doomed-gaming.com, where we have plenty of the best artisan playmats out there, including the newest one for the Doom Regionals, Terapagos. Oh, so check it out in the link in chat. Pre-order's already done, even though the link says pre-order. If you want it, buy it now, or we'll have a Black Friday sale here coming up. Buy it then. And then finally, Matoba Design, one of the finest Pokemon photographers out there. Please hire them to do this stuff. They also sell product. You can find their link in exclamation point. Sponsor. Or is it sponsors? There it goes.
For the Ready to Rumble reference, I am gifting a sub for that.
Oh my god.
Heat Mr. 88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mad Dog Max TV. They have given 3 gift subs
that
in the
is one of the
channel.
greatest movies ever.
I mean, it's not bad.
Plus, now I get Nitro.
Nacho's alright. I just wanted to save some money on it.
And already going with the emotes.
You know what? We almost watched At Home Ready to Rumble a couple nights ago.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, isn't it?
Actually, it was on Tubi. Which Tubi is awesome.
Just saying, David Arquette's going to be in Washington next weekend.
Yeah, but do you think he's going to show up at Defy? There's no way he's going to show up at Defy. You know what? I won't make that a code right now in Doom Dash Gaming for 5% off your order. Legit. You will be able to use it here in a second. What sucks is I used to not require you to have an account to buy from there. And then a bot went and tried to buy over 2,000 ad stitchings and they get refunds for it, but I stopped it after like 20. They do that with stolen credit cards to see if they work.
All right, knocks out a Pidgey. Okay, Fez. I'd go to the challenge at tabletop tomorrow, but then I'd have to build a deck, and then I'd have to drive to Seattle, and that's just pretty much 2 things, and I only do 1 thing on Saturdays.
I'm gonna sleep for a while. Yeah, update that header as it is.
Yes, he appears in the background when they're trying to recruit Goldberg.
There you go. Cream will rise to the top. We'll give you 5% off on doom-gaming.com now.
Kurt Angle knows he can't use the discount code, so he isn't even going to try.
God, I had flashbacks to Kurt Angle being part of S.H.I.E.L.D. recently.
Not gonna. Ooh, that feels. Oh, that's.
Feels dirty. That's still not Ogre Pawn. You're still 10 short without 2 Ogre Pawns. Unless you get the heads on the catcher.
Best advice I can give. I don't know how to say that. Ginster?
Winster is how I say it.
Winster is play what you know. It's like driving a car. If you don't know how the car handles, you're going to end up in the ditch.
Oh, they have an attached return? Okay, that's pretty big too. I'll get them to 2 prizes, but the problem then depends on if they get KO'd back. They're going to lose a lot of bench Pokemon though.
That never seems to affect the turtle, though. They always seem to get them back.
I know. I almost thought the Pokestop would have been better.
Because, he's just going to get rid of the Rotoms.
Right.
and that Noctowl. Those would be
Easiest
bench
ones.
Pokemon.
Yep. What's hurting them is they don't even have a Pidgeot set up, though.
Oh, and if you knock out the turtle, they lose the bench Pokemon anyways. And then you would have given more resources. Good call, Daycamp.
Well, he got there anyways. Now he doesn't has the ability to find Pokestops. Say if he had Pidgeot EX in hand.
I live the Monday Night Wars, man.
Do you remember when we were like in high school when we read the Monday Night Wars book? Or no, it was college, right?
College, I still have that book.
I remember like having a surgery and reading that book. It was like an ingrown toenail or something like that. But I sat there reading the book during it. They have those Monday Night War figures out now, which is just like an excuse for them to go back and re-release old figures like Stone Cold and The Rock and everything. Well, they got the Noctowl. Do they even KO? Okay, they're gonna use the catcher. Vixter, there's a lot you could say. Where would you start, Heat?
Well, I would start by watching the Lake of Rage podcast. But oh man, there's a starter deck. If the Charizard deck was out, I'd say start buying that, but that's not released yet.
Yeah, like the Charizard deck's a good one to start with because it gives you a lot of good cards. Isn't Prime Catcher in there?
I'm not sure, but I know Pidgeot is, and that's
yeah. Pidgeot is good. Maddow, I used to, and that's the whole reason why I had to go get surgery is because Mrs. Doom got tired of me not getting the problem taken care of. Yeah, I want to say that Charizard. It's not out yet, but it's gonna be really good. Watching people like Azul. Azul plays a lot more wow, okay, you got rid of that, but that still feels kind of bad.
nah, he pulled Briar out of the Noctowl.
Oh, and then that makes sense then. And there it is. But like watching Azul, because he does a lot of the standard stuff. He helps also talk about that game's over. I'm changing over from it. Just about like how the deck works, how it fixes, and he does other fun things. Mahone somewhat. He's been focused a little bit more on TCG, pocket TCG, which we'll probably do some of that. Might actually run tournaments on that. What's some other people watching tournaments like this? The Tournament of Doom. Like the casters might be complete idiots like myself. There is sorry, it is very hard. Omnipoke is another good one. There's quite a few solid YouTube, but watching YouTubes, watching regionals, seeing how people play, and going from there is what you want to do.
Also, if you have locals, not tournaments, but just local days to go in, play,
have people help you while you play.
Pre-release is always a great first tournament.
Yes, actually, that is true. And pre-releases are just fun because it's just small, pre-constructed decks. Everyone's kind of like on the same footing the whole tournament. So like Everybody has not the same 60, but everyone has like the same 4 basic decks, and it's just trying here, trying there to get everything going. So like your first step is like find something that's a little bit more meta. Practice, know your basics, know your outs, know different things, and then going on from there. Torch kind of does like the content creation, then he falls off and then comes back and falls off and comes back. My God, why is everyone calling Judge right now? Let's see, checking some of the topos. We do have the 7-0, 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. Lux Ray Control, 6-1. Right now, Lugia 5-1 right now. New set arts. Just one moment. I'm going to help with this judge call.
The top 200 Prince Vortex.
I did top 16 once and it was the worst night of my life. Actually, a bunch of players complained because the 16th seed won. Give me a sec here. I'll look up the arts. Which one, from Surging Sparks or the set after Prismatic Evolution? I think it's just this one. You know, Doom. Yeah, Doom. Heat Miser. We're gonna move. Go. Share my screen with you. Well, you know, Alicia's appeal will probably go for some out, but this one here, the new I forgot her name. This is probably gonna go. This is probably gonna be one of those cards that's gonna be worth a ton. It's a good card. It's really well framed, and hey, what do you think about this one, Heat?
Oh, I love me a woman that can eat a sandwich.
Jasmine, thank you. There's like Gen 4, 5. I kind of blank on a lot of the gym leaders there. Same thing a little bit with 6.
What does this card do?
It does something.
Fair enough.
I actually know how we can check. We can check the translations.
I saw that Licia card. That's going to be expensive.
Yeah, Licia's going to be expensive just because it's Licia. Jasmine's Gaze. During your opponent's next turn, each of your Pokemon take 30 less damage from your opponent's Pokemon. So actually, one of the things we might have had a double disconnect, where both players froze and disconnected.
What?
Yeah. So. But yeah, look at some of these arts going back to the visual set list. Yeah, Jasmine's easily going to be the number one trainer. This Pikachu is going to go off easily. This Pikachu, whoever gets it, easily. I know Pokemon does. I'm just looking here. This Durant's cool because like it just 100% stacks on each other. So even though there's no connected art ones like this, melodic, it's nice. Like surprisingly, there is an issue with this melodic. The underwater should be slightly bigger than the above water because underwater has a magnifying effect usually, and with that, it's that's usually what you see. There was actually a really cool animated sequence in the second episode of Dan, if you haven't watched that, where like a pair of glasses drop, and it's all hand animated, where like they magnify on the character in front of them. There's a Relor. Was it Altart Relor? Or is it just a regular Relor? He's what, grass type? Ooh, this looks really cool. Oh, it's T0, that's why. My boy Fuecoco!
I have my Fuecoco Squishmallow near me right now.
I still need to get that. I think I was going to ask Mrs. Doom for that for Christmas. Okay, that roller is an interesting composition, that considering how close it is, and like you're supposed to see the ball. That's like supposed to be a big part of it. I love that they took a risk with it. Dude. Junior Gamer 147, thank you for the follow. Especially considering the Ravska is like so different comparatively. What's he looking at? He's looking at, I was gonna say D's nuts.
Well, you just did.
I know. Let's go ahead. It's so fast because Frog keeps hitting us with the D's nuts jokes all the time.
And they headbang to Bohemian Rhapsody.
Both the kids do.
I am one proud uncle.
Isn't this the one you want to play as Executor?
Yes. Thanks for leaking my deck.
Yes, I will leak it all day.
See, I'm going to team that up with Dusknoir and then Reversal Energy. Yeah? Yeah. And then I'm going to put Porygon Z in there, and people are going to be like, it's rotated. They'll be like, prove it.
Show me where. Oh, look, I rotated it right now. I turned it around.
Okay, take these.
I know what you're trying to set up there. It's like when I was in college and everything was a your mom joke. I'm looking over these if there's any other cool ones. Oh, sick. Yukamori did a Applin. That is so cool. That's someone I'd love to meet.
Lynn, I barely know her.
Oh. But look, Tarapago's already got a basic card.
Ooh, that attack's not half bad.
The Prism Charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, well, you know what? At least it's not Joltik, only 30 HP.
I mean, it's not going to see play, and it's not going to be good. But you know,
true.
In a pre-release, that's going to be a great card.
Then we got Amulet of Hope. Yeah, if you have any Terra Pokemon, that was the problem.
Why must you be the screen door in my submarine?
Why must you quote the Venture Brothers as incessantly?
You're the one that's been sending me the Venture Brothers quotes all week.
I sent you a Futurama one. Oh, Amulet Hope is just worse Jirachi, right? And then Brilliant Blenders is what was the card that did the discard from your deck again? I have a set of copies of it. I just forget.
Battle Compressor.
Yeah, it's just Battle Compressor on steroids. I would hope we do. Oh, so someone did with Precious Trolley. They filled it with Fuecoco's. But that might actually make Fuecoco a little bit easier to use. Try to use the Skeledirge with.
There's a low-end Executor Terra Pokemon coming out that's gonna see play with that Terrapagos basic.
You can actually, could you play that in the Pikachu deck? All right, I want to bring up the Skarmory real quick. This Skarmory card reminds me of like 1980s sci-fi art. Like it would not look out of place if there was a woman in a metal bikini beside it. Could you see that on the cover of like Heavy Metal, right?
Oh yeah.
But like just having the reflections and the chrome, like you can see the chroming in the sky here, and then the ground, and then the car itself. This is just very well illustrated. This is probably what I would say right now is probably the best illustrated. They use some really hard reference pictures here on the cars, and the feet's kind of seem a little off on this, but you know what, putting that hard on that chrome though, I'll give these a pass that these cars here are just kind of referenced and and I would almost say they probably were traced off their reference or painted off their reference, but I mean sometimes that's what you do. Oh, all matches done. Yay! Things keep moving. All right. So that means we need to find one last match. So we're going to update the standings real quick. No love for Surfer? I have no idea. Okay, 6-1s are going to have to play it out because we have a 5-1-1 and all that. So we could possibly watch Lily, we could possibly watch Callie, we could possibly watch Go Bowling, we could possibly watch Double T. I will keep, or Ryan now. We have quite a few people we could actually watch depending on if they ID or not. And we'll go ahead here and announce the next round's going as we're going into round 8. What round is this, Heat Miser?
Round 8.
Round 8.
Our round sideways infinity symbol.
What's the SpongeBob with like you got a 6 out of like 100 or something like that?
I know I'm about to get a lot of heat for this, but I've never really watched SpongeBob.
What?
I think I've seen 2 episodes. The imagination one and the one with the hat.
Alright, so it looks like right now is Ideen. Boop. Done. So that one's out. Cash, I'd ask you. Oh, Cash, you got down paired. I know you did. All right, so that got fixed. No, Matto. It's the brother, the younger brother who's not the streamer. Not me. 600. Thank you, Junior Gamer.
Yes, the younger brother that gifted you that sub.
I'm just double checking pairings real quick, making sure that some of the people who are streaming are not IDing. Double T and Lily are playing, so we'll go ahead and jump to them. That is a game being played. We'll just go from Double T's side. As I think everyone else is IDing. So, but some of them could be risky. I didn't look too well at the standings to be like, this is a risky ID or not.
Chat, is there anything worse than having the last of your last drink, knowing that you have to go to the store tomorrow to get more?
Yes. All right.
What's worse?
Sorry, I was busy seeing all the people who are IDing.
Look, I only ID to get out of Top Cut, all right?
I know you do. I've seen you do it.
Oh, man, you got me there.
God, like I'm like trying to figure out why my chair's so low. Because of my kids. We'll buy soda in bulk. Hey, but the thing is, like, soda used to be like a 12-pack. Was like what? $3?
Like 5. No, I'd say more around 5. 5 or 6.
But it was a lot more inexpensive then. I was trying to remember how to raise my mic for a second. I was like, I gotta spin it. No, that's not what you do. All right, you know what? There's been people who do that, like at 1Ks, because it's just better to do.
And sometimes you're gonna ID in the finals, but the guy you need to lose or win IDs and makes it so you have to play it out.
Did you know there's actually a process if that did happen? Like if you ID the finals, the way Tom will give the win to is the person who's the higher seed.
That makes sense. They probably know that, and that's why they try to ID.
There we go. Oh my god. I've been so low all night, I adjusted my chair.
Intentional draw, Greenpeace.
Right. So you do an intentional draw, and we'll talk over it a little bit here after this game, and we get more finalized with position, is that you know you're going to make cut, and so you just take the draw instead of trying to play the game. And then at that point, you're in. It's just like, okay, we can take a round. A lot of times people use it to go get food. And you know you're in. And then there's what's called a risky ID. A risky ID is when your opponent, you take the ID, but there's a chance you don't make it. And that's happened plenty of times in this tournament, where someone takes what we would call a risky ID and just 100% miscut because they just have the win percentage. Matto, I have been for 2.5 years saying I'm going to do that at some point. I still haven't. There's two things I've wanted to do with this tournament. One is give a double game loss to two players, and the other thing is to run a Japanese style tournament with 0 IDs. Well, there's the Pidgeot. From our end, we know there's a possibility they can get the KO. Well, actually, no, they have the KO against the Dragapult. There's no way they don't KO the Dragapult unless they get knocked out of this hand. We'll see if they get another Dreepy down or something. I don't know. Okay. Okay. They're gonna get the KO anyways, but we could see a 4-prize turn though. The next turn. This is one of the hardest matchups for regular Dragapult, non-Dusknoir Dragapult, is because you can't put that extra damage out there. I mean, what can you do, right? How would you enforce that? You can set on here that you cannot ID, that ties are double game loss. So even if you naturally tie, you can set it as a double game loss in the settings. Like if I was to go into the tournament settings, I can't do it now. I can't change the tournament now. Or if there's any ties, I'd go in and make them double game losses. But a lot of people don't like the Asian system, so I don't do it. Yeah, there's point structure. You go into it. No ties, win 1, tie 0. If you ran the tournament, what would you do? Double game losses for everybody?
Oh, what I would do is, first off, I would make Pheasantipity required in every deck.
Isn't it already?
Feels like it.
I know.
But second, I would ban control. Oh, no one wants to watch that. And third, I would make the prizes a $50 gift card to Sizzlers.
Double game loss for D's nuts. Sorry. It's 11:30. Update the standings for everybody so that we can keep seeing things as they go.
See, I don't like Raging Bolt. You have to do math.
I know.
I don't like that.
Everything by sevens.
I can only do math in increments of 35.
All right, now the question is, does Lily have an out here? They're not KOing the active. They're not taking a 4-prize turn. You need Candy, Dragapult, Crispin to get anywhere. That is good, Mad Owl. Wow, they had it. And they haven't used the Pidgeot yet. Do you Iono them here then? Halucha, that puts an extra 10 out there. This will be interesting. Okay, so because we got the extra 10 out. They're definitely searching around. I'm trying to think if they have a chance to 6-prize turn. Okay, we're gonna take out one of the Ogre Pawns.
Can't Iono though because they crispined.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you. That's why you have 2 casters. It's like when Tom Brady forgets that it's 4th down.
Tom Brady, who can't say anything bad about the
Raiders
refs now.
He can't say anything bad about the Raiders either. He's a minority owner.
Well, no, that's why he can't say anything bad about the refs. He can't go into the other team's facilities, can't watch their practices, has a lot of restrictions on them now.
If we see a 4-prize turn here, does Lily play Vacuum? That's all that's stopping them from winning the game. Now, mind you, I looked it up. Double T is the one who wanted to play this game. Lily does not play Vacuum. So they are currently 30 short of taking the KO. And they're 10 short. Oh no, I double checked Matt out. That's why I looked. I used the ability to check the deck list. They'll get, and the thing is, like that hand has to be really good for Lily. Like it probably has, if they have counter catcher, if they have Turo, Dragapult, Energy, Crystal, they could actually win. Surprisingly, of all things. because they're going to reactivate Crystal here. Not Crystal, Countercatcher. If you could turtle up the Hawlucha and put 10 onto the Teal Mask, which I'm surprised they didn't do anyways. Because when we saw them use the Hawlucha, they put it, what was it, 10 on the Raging Bolt, right?
I believe so. The Hawlucha?
Yeah, the Hawlucha went 10 on the Raging Bolt, 10 on the Ogre Pawn.
Yeah, but you needed those for the knockout. It had to be done. Because of them pesky switch cards.
But remember, talk about the list. They do play Alakazam too, so Alakazam's a possibility. So now you just need Dragapult, Crystal, Energy, Alakazam. Which, okay, we see the Dragapult. We've watched Lily pull this kind of stuff off before. Crystal, Energy, Countercatcher, Alakazam. There's the Bolt. Boss's orders. Same thing. Alakazam. There it is.
They should ban Alakazam.
They should ban Alakazam. Alakazam is low key, probably the what's the word I'm looking for here? MVP of a lot for me for Dragapult. So Lily here will stamp herself into top cut, and actually I think Double T might have knocked themselves out. There is a possibility they knocked themselves out. Well, oh, you know what? They had a 66% win percentage, so there's a possibility they're still in. Yeah, they just knocked Gabe Smart out of top cut. So currently our top 8, 100%. Let me move us heat so we can look at things.
Daycamp, obviously Radiant Jirachi is number 1.
Yeah, it goes Greninja's number 1, Charizard number 2, Radiant Alakazam number 3,
No,
Radiant Serena number 4.
Jirachi is number 1. You can knock anything out with just 2 energy, alright? I won't and if it gets knocked out, you search for 3 cards. That's just too good. So
too good. Alright, so our current top cut as it stands could still change a little bit. You never know with what percentages. This is where we talk about IDs. When you ID, this column here, the opponent win percentage, is your most common thing you need to look at, if you can see it. So NTM was up against Cali. Cali had a 60% win rate, opponent win percentage. Pretty safe, right? That seems like a safe-ish number. There was some higher than them, but they took the ID. They seem fine. Maddie Mart, thank you for the follow. And also, let me update this countdown timer beforehand, so we make sure that goes. Well, someone X2 is going to make cut. That's more than they can say for regionals. So, with that, safe ID. Right now is 100% of safe ID. At 69.44%, there was no one going to go over them. They were in. Now, what's going to cause some issues for Double T now is if Cash wins. Cash wins. That knocks everyone down 1. Double T's out. He is up against Stillwaters. Stillwaters wins. That puts him at 6-1-1. That knocks out Double T as well. So that's where the risky ID comes in. Because Stillwaters is at 52.59%. if Double T had ID'd with Lily, they would both get in, but Lily would be on the bottom. So it comes down to, let's see if so yeah, Double T knocked themselves out essentially.
I think Radiant Eevee is one of the worst Radiants.
What do you mean, Stillwater? Stillwater would be 611. He would have 19 match points. If Cash wins, that would give him more. Now, if Stillwaters and Cash ID end up tying, Cash still gets in. Stillwaters doesn't. So you're gonna be, there won't be any 6-2s tonight because of Stillwaters going 5-1-1. And then we also had the 2-5-0 drops. The 2-5-0 drops also screwed everything up. See, you know what, Double T? That's actually fine. That's what I expect players to be. Sometimes they just want to come in and play. They don't ID, and that's 100% the thing to do. That's 100% your choice. There is no reason to ID. There's no reason to take a gentleman's agreement during a regional. If you don't want to take a gentleman's agreement, or if you feel bad about it in any sort of way, just say no. I'll be that guy and say there's a lot of predatory players. Delete the tweet? I'm not deleting the tweet. That will use stuff like gentlemen's agreements or like any sort of wishy-washy on it to try to like force you into it, and it's something that might benefit them. And this is coming from my own experience. I've had players pressure me through things like, I need this for my Worlds invite, or blah 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 this. One person told me I didn't deserve it. Vixter, ID is intentional draw. You're intentionally drawing the game between the two of you, so you both take a tie. So then instead of like losing the possibility to get out of cut, it guarantees a way. So that's right, Heat Miser. You can talk about that, right? About you paid money. I'm here to play.
Yeah.
But Heat Miser is also the kind of player that he'll make you play and then give you the win at the end, anyways.
Look, I'm in it for the love of the game. I don't care about winning a regional or even winning League Cups. I play Pokemon because I enjoy it. And some days I am done with my enjoyment of Pokemon. I don't even want to be in Top Cut, so I ID out of Top Cut. If it's a gentleman's agreement, pistols at dawn. All right, let's be real gentlemen here.
Could you imagine that? People getting into a pistol duel outside to see? Like slap him and go, I demand satisfaction. See, as it stands right now, Maj and Mewtwo came up really close behind Double T. We're literally waiting on Cash and Stillwaters.
Oh yeah, man. You can enjoy playing the game. I go to Vancouver every year just to enjoy Vancouver, like, you know, regionals. Hey, you go to a different city, have fun, you know, be with friends.
Like, okay. You, me, Sabers at Dawn. If there was a way, to put it this way, to have a way to signal you're doing a gentleman's agreement, like at the table or something, so then a judge can come in and there's no issue, right? How would you do that, actually?
Top hat and monocle.
Everybody has to put on a top hat and monocle?
If you're doing a gentleman's agreement, yes.
Because, I mean, at this point, if you're going to gentleman's agreement, why not just make it a best of one?
See, I like that. Except you're going to run into the stall player.
See? That's like having a standardized gentleman's agreement rule and a way to initiate it. Like, do you put it on the slip? Yeah, Maddox is that's true too. So like at this point, if we're going to keep the system we have, do we have an official way of doing this? Like how do we? Yeah, slip gets checked when agreement is made. Dude. But yeah, I think the slip would be the best idea. And if you don't feel up to it, then you don't sign it, right? Keeping the standings updated. We are just waiting on Cash and Stillwaters.
So what you do is round one, you ask your opponent for a gentleman's agreement. When they refuse, because, I mean, who's doing a gentleman's agreement round one, you tell the rest of your opponents all day, oh, sorry, I was refused earlier, so I'm not doing any.
I demand satisfaction. Yeah, right. Ryan Now's right about that too. And this is something that comes up with us online with ties. We'll have people call in and be like, I have game. I'm like, cool. You didn't win in time. Unless your opponent agrees, it's a tie. And 99.9% of the time, their opponent doesn't agree.
See, Matt, I'm like a crab. I'm going to take you down with me. If a tie's a loss, we both lost. We're both losers.
Did you hear any of that from you, Heat? I 100% knew you were going to say that.
But I also have the thing, if you can't beat me, then you're not going to make it at Worlds, so I'm just doing you a favor here.
That is true, though. Also, that was actually, I was glad when someone, I think it was you, saying like, if you can't beat me now, then why do you deserve a world's invite, kind of thing. I wish someone said that to me when I had people pressuring me over that. So here is our top 8. Cash taking the 7-1, taking the win over the control deck. So our top 8 is NTM GPKC with the Turtle Noir, Lily Sims with the Dragapult Pidgeot, Cash coming in with the Charizard Pidgeot, Ryan Now coming in with the Lugia, Aaron Davis coming in with the Ancient Box, Go Bowling TCG with the Drago without the Ogerpon, Callie Moore with the Lugia, and Papio King coming in with the Pidgeot Luxray Control. I don't think we'll ever go best of 1 in a regional. There's a lot of people who played that before and talk about how horrible it was. All right, top 8 is up. We'll go ahead and update our thing here so you can see who is paired up against who. Who do you want to see? We can see Lily Sims versus Callie Moore. We can see Gold Bowling versus Cash. We can see Ryan Now versus Aaron Davis. And I actually think we can see every single match.
Let's jinx Cash.
Want to jinx Cash? See if you'll do it. Test out that new PC. Who does Cash play against? Oh, it's against Reggie. That could actually be a pretty good matchup, considering there is no what is it called? Ogerpon. There's Cash. Let's go do it. Callie and Lily would be the other matchup. I would say, like, literally, it would be the other matchup. Like, I mean, tonight's actually pretty good. This is going to be a scary matchup, but we watched this Drago win earlier, so I want to see how it does. Ancient Box made top cut? Yes. This is actually the most diverse top cut we've had in a while. We've been really control heavy lately. Like, way too much control heavy.
Look, I have a foolproof way to win regionals, all right?
What's that? Pay Azul to take your identity?
No. I am undefeated against Azul.
You never played him.
Exactly, 0-0. He fears me. He's dodging me.
Actually, surprisingly, Azul's about our height anyways. So you could possibly pass him to pass as you.
But no, you hire Neil Patrick Harris to do magic tricks behind you while playing your opponent.
Could you imagine someone getting thrown out for that?
No one's going to throw out Neil Patrick Harris. Come on.
Let's go and throw out Neil Patrick Harris.
Dan, that's nothing to brag about.
Yeah, he does actually have a winning record against me, though, too.
That's like having a winning record against the Panthers.
Oh. You should have used the White Sox.
Nah, I don't want to think about baseball right now, so that's...
Yeah, baseball hurts. I can't believe I'm saying this because the Yankees are so close to making it to the World Series anyways. I want the Dodgers to win because I don't want a freaking New York World Series.
You don't want another
Subway Series?
Subway Cup? Yeah.
No.
We'll have these on that day camp. Me and you. We'll buy the twins.
Dude, I'm so glad we don't have expanded cups anymore. At least up here. Remember when we had a few of them?
Yeah, I remember when Portland Regionals was expanded.
I surprisingly actually have a winning record against Azul. I'm 1-0 against him, and he played a dude deck, and I was playing some meme deck, and I accidentally paired up with him. That's the only reason I ever beat Azul. I know I have a winning record against Mahone. I'm like 22-4 against him now. And I've played him off his stream. So like him practicing. Who else? Piper Lapine has kicked my ass like 3 times. I've not beat her yet.
I have never beat Mellow Magikarp.
I've beat Mellow Magikarp.
With an auto loss.
Trying to think who else I've played. Let's see. I was looking real quick. Our League Cups we could go to Heat. Yeah, next weekend, I think it is. Yeah, next weekend Stanwood. Kirkland's on the 9th. Mox is on the 17th. And then Uncles and Redmonds is on December 7th. Which we've been to that Uncles. That was that one we went to at the town center. There's a couple league challenges out there too. We could cancel the night. We could go to a league challenge a Thursday night at 5 in Sandwood.
It's not like I have to get up in the morning.
No, not at all. There's a League Cup on October 26th, the same time as the other one. As the game's going on, they look like they're getting set up. As we see the Manaphy come down and everything. I'm sitting here making. I always do this on stream. I make plans with someone. Hey, I mean, yeah. What time do you need to pick me up for Vancouver? No. It's in Lake Stevens of all places. I didn't know there was
figure out later.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a place in Lake Stevens that did that. It said it has a 16-player cap, too. Huh, maybe I'll drive out there tomorrow. They're selling Path to the Peaks for 35 cents. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Alrighty.
We need a new chaotic swell.
God, no. Please, no. NTM GPKC is already up 1-0 over Poplio King. And also, I exited out of them. If you can't stream, it's all good. We understand. I just like make sure everyone's streaming because that's what it is. Well, we'll see how Rotom go here. We'll see how Pidgey go. Would you have rather seen them go after both Pidgeys?
man, take 3 prizes.
Yeah, but now you got the Charizard powered up to 270. I think he plays Defiance Band. I'm gonna double check. I don't. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Because if he does, that's. He does. He can set up the Pidgeot. He can set up the Charizard. And now that you're at 270, he's now gonna hit for 300. You'll have no energy on board. The double setup with Pidgeot. To me, taking out the 2 Pidgeys instead of the Rotom would have set him up to at max hit you at 270, and they would have no options to get them out.
Maybe.
He really sat there on that counter catcher for a second. The thing is, he'll get another turn with the counter catcher. Or as I like to call it, the Scorpion. Get over here!
They should ban counter catcher.
Remember when we had Great Catcher was one of our only gusting effects for the longest time, and it was literally only used by ADP to bring up Dedenne. Or actually, anybody who used it was just to bring up Dedenne. Ooh.
I remember Custom Catcher.
That was an interesting format, too.
I should have been like... when they were like $8 a card, I had like 20 of them.
Do you remember when, what was it? Acro Bike was like $4 a card?
Yeah, I surprisingly didn't have a lot of acro bikes.
Right? It was one of those cards like, huh, I just don't have any.
Fun fact about acro bike that I'm just making up. They were only in pre-release sets. They forgot to put them in packs. That's why nobody had them.
Now we just call it trekking shoes. Yeah, it's still kind of expensive, isn't it? I think I still have mine. I swear to God, I still have mine. I'm like sitting here go through my bulk. Where's all my acro bikes?
Honey, where are my acro bikes?
Where are my acro bikes? 31 cents and 38 cents. I mean, that's still up there.
Oh yeah, they had the League promo.
Yeah, I wanted that. I love that one. The gold one's still $13. It really is. Acro bikes now just trekking shoes, really. Well, kind of. Right? Acrobike most of us played in Blacephalon, if I remember correctly.
We're talking about bicycle. Draw until you have 4 cards in your hand.
Oh, OG bike? Oh, God, yeah.
Sickle.
And then there was Rotom Bike, but that one ended your turn.
Ooh, that don't feel too. Oh, Gumi, right? Gudra, sorry.
He's trying to prevent it with Gudra. Which cash with the double counter catcher here just resets it.
Yeah, but are you really thinking of that play as the Regidrago player though?
468 is how much Bicycle is right now. And essentially just mail from Bill simplified. Mail from Bike says draw cards until you have 4 in hand. Mail from Bill says you can't play this card if you have 5 or more cards in your hand, including this one. Draw cards until you have exactly 4 cards in your hand. How? Why do you need so many words? That's actually something I remember reading about Wizards. They would just overcomplicate cards because they just wanted to make it like Magic, where like everything was in it, instead of assuming players knew what they're going to say. Oh, we're going to see a KO here. Maybe. It depends if that Tatsuguri can get out of there. And Papio King has tied it up with NTM GPKC 1-1. They're in game 3 and everyone else is still in game 1. There was someone on Reddit Pokemon TCG who thought they found Aquapolis of all things. Like at a garage sale for like $200. They open it up, all fake. Like not even the box was real, but this is surprisingly like a fake box will still sell for like $50. Oh yeah, we got the Lil tonight too. All right, here's something else, chat. As we watch, Cashier should be able to start closing this game out as it is. Afrobike was cool too. No, yeah, you might as well. You gotta vacuum that away, right?
I think you do. I mean, I own them to one. That's
pretty harsh. All right, I have to ask: has anyone here played Illustrials? I keep seeing it on my timelines. I keep seeing other creators talk about it. Some I know. I have not heard anyone play it. A lot of promotion, not anyone playing it. It's like Keyforge almost. There we go. Game 1 goes to Cash. See, like, I want to know about the game. I just don't know. What's up, prime time? Yeah, Cash got a new PC, and I'm like, you got to get on here, Cash. And he's like, don't curse me. I'm like, get on here, Cash. No. Mix of Pokemon and retro Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. I've never played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so. Like I'm looking into the Gundam TCG, which I gotta remember if they sent the second wave yet on P Bandai. There was a new Digimon pre-order on there I was thinking about getting. Because I can't stop building models, chat. Yeah, I saw Stream for Lily just went live already. Oh, I see the VG's up, but I haven't seen TCG yet. They got Terapagos, really? You hear that? They're trying to get on Doomed Gaming's stuff. Did opponent concede, or do we have a? I need to check this out real quick, chat. That was weird. Yeah, they're just gonna reset the game. But doom-gaming.com, Terrapagos, Matt, buy it, please. My family needs to eat too. No. I'm gonna snooze this ad for you, everyone, so we can see this game going. Yeah, like, did Lil just start now? I holding up their heat.
Oh, fine. Sorry, I was just buying the Nintendo 64 controller for the Switch.
Really? Is it back up?
Yeah, $50.
We're in that time of year where if I buy stuff, Mrs. Jim's like, that's...
Yeah, I just won like X amount of money at the casino, so I got some extra cash, so...
I told you, gotta buy that Ecto 1. And then you could leave it at my house.
I put in Doom 5 on checkout, but I didn't get 5% off. What's up with that?
Okay, this just happened again. What's the Goldingo token? It's a small acrylic token that is you could use for whatever you want in game state. A lot of people use it for abilities and other stuff like that. I have a few of them. I don't remember how many. Yeah, Daycamp, we just had both players restart. We just watched this 2 games in a row, right? I'm gonna go look into the other games, make sure they're not having issues either. Lily's up 1-0 over Callie, and Ryan now is 1-0 over Aaron Davis. Nothing on that end yet. Excuse me. We actually had this happen earlier tonight, where both players got victory screens. All right, so we did actually get a coin flip this time. So we're further into this game than we've been yet. What are you laughing at?
Oh, you don't want to know, buddy.
I don't want to know. Okay.
I need to pay attention. Okay.
Squawkabilly. Yes, Squawkabilly. Ability use unknown is actually 4 tokens. Did it say the gold dingoes sold out? Seriously? If you give me a moment, I will actually see how many I have. Hold down the fort for a moment.
Alright, trekking shoes. Earthen vessel. Banning the Pokestop, getting a fire grass energy. Draw this Ultra Ball. Gonna play Arvin.
You shouldn't do this all like a golf announcer. Here on the first turn, the Arvin is played. With that, they search their deck to see what prizes they have. Ooh, it looks like he's going to use the Buddy Buddy Puffin to bring out some Pokemon to be able to set up their attack for the next turn.
No ad break.
That's the last like snooze we have though, right? No one gives you
I think we got one more. Well, I let it go earlier because it was in between rounds, so I was like, okay, that's a good.
Yeah. In between rounds is always the best time.
I thought you did attach to Drago Day Camp. The one on the top left has a fire energy on it.
You watch here as Cash gently attaches a fire energy to the active Pokemon.
You gotta bite your lower lip when you attach energy IRL. And do it slow.
That's how. Alright, you know what? I said that's how you get banned, but the way Pokemon's going right now, your opponent would get banned.
It took me a second too, Day Camp. That's why I was like, wait. Because I saw him Earthen Vessel. I was like, you got energy. Why aren't you attaching it?
Slap Piggy, what's up? You came in. It's me and my brother Heat Miser. I'm Senior Doom. If you didn't notice, we were talking about being golf announcers at first, and then now we're like, it's ASMR stream now. Yeah. The Pidgey goes, coo, coo. The Duskull goes, ban me, ban me. Oh my god, Eat. Dad send you that?
No, I found it on Twitter.
I'm going to have to put in a new order for the ability to use tokens. No worries, ASMR. The McRib is back at McDonald's.
Oh, hey, everybody, Gazer Beams here. So I'll take a moment to say hi.
Gazerbeam Heat Miser's on stream, so that means you have to donate 5 subs.
You sound like Jimmy John subs. We're kind of hungry.
Actually, you want to know if you want cheap subs, sign up for a new account at Firehouse Subs, and they give you 50% off your first online pickup order.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Cheered 5 bits. Thank you for the 5 cents there, Gazerbeam. With that, I can feed my family.
I was actually so I wasn't lying. I was at the casino earlier tonight, and when I was playing one of the table games, I told the dealer, I was like, "Hey man, come on, this is my kid's lunch money. You know, what are you doing to me?" And the look I got, I was like, "Oh no, they don't know I'm joking."
Hey, Maddow, I found 5 of them. I'm updating the products for it right now. I'm just double checking all my counts.
And by found, he means he got them out of his deck boxes.
No, I wish. I'm not giving up my 4 I already have. I need to find a new acrylic maker because the one I used to use.
Dollar bills, y'all.
One up, Gazer.
6 bits. Thank you, Daycamp. So just so you know, the Goldingos come in stocks of 1. The Ouija boards come in things of 4. Which I'm making sure that I'm not overdoing it. Okay. Because I'm not giving up my Ouija. I have a set of Ouija boards for myself. And sadly, I don't have any of the Lugia tokens. Oh, can we... Is he going for the Thornton play?
I mean, that's pretty much you're out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, my old acrylic maker, their CEO's gone like crazy. And like he uses his company account now to do nothing but post for Donald Trump. And like how great of a CEO he is and all this other stuff. They no longer do anything with whatever it's called. Their actual company or any promotion. Right? So like I don't give them money anymore. And also I gotta disable ad stitching right now. Because my source is out of stitched playmats. And they don't know when they're gonna get them back.
Ooh, 10 damage short.
Yeah, they needed one more card. There you go. I had to update. You can't add stitching to any playmats right now because my supplier just doesn't have them. It sucks because I have an order right now with stitching that I need to fill out. Decamp, I thought he was going to do the fish too. I thought the fish would be the right move.
Getting the Pidgey out of the active would have been trouble, though, wouldn't it?
Possibly. We'll see. We'll have to see here what Go Bowling goes after. Probably the Pidgey. Or not the Pidgey, the fish. But if he goes after the fish, everything just gets KO'd anyways. And then a good Iono just puts him down to 0. Daycamp, you're the one that came up with the coupon last time. It was like, what, cream rises to the top? Oh, there's a better discount. I guess there was.
Yeah, but I mean, Macho Man reference over better discount.
I still have some supporter played and energy attached tokens left. I think it's all supporter though. I might throw those in with random orders. So we see the Burning Darkness here, 330.
Doomed is a better one. It's 10%.
Yeah, Doomed, like the one there. The Macho Man was only 5%.
Now remember, this was before Gazer Beam gave up 5 bits, so you know that's why it was only 5%. What do you do here if you're Drago? I mean,
You're kind of hoping you got Gardenia here. You can attack here with this Drago in the active.
Gardenia only goes to the bench, though.
That is true. But you also don't draw any cards without that Regidrago. And you've already used your Prime Catcher, so what? And you've used your Squawk.
Okay, I see what's going on.
But you still have to get more energy to get the active out. It seems like now, well, you can't use Unfair Stamp, but you can still have access to counter catchers. You have access to boss. Take out the Drago. Drago's gone. This feels like 100% Cash's game to lose now. Right now, 2-0 over Aaron Davis, and Lily and Callie have split the difference and are both at 1-1. It does 160. It doesn't KO anything out there. Unless he plays like a company flute or something.
Just go down swinging. I respect it.
Respectable, for sure.
Also, probably hope your opponent that, like, maybe their last 2 prizes were boss and counter catcher.
You know, that happens. That does happen.
Definitely. I mean, play it out, boys and girls. You never know.
So all that leaves left now is Lily Sims versus Callie Moore, which we can see. So let's go ahead and go find that game. We will go from Callie Moore's side here, as this game is right at the start. So of game 3. So let's get that up here in a second as I update everything. Cash is probably going to win it. Cash, you have enough time as this game is in game 3 of top 8 as Lily versus Callie Moore here. As it looks like we're going to see. Oh, do you only. Well, no, you have another Archeops. So you can.
Yeah, there's 2 in the discard.
I feel like I need to go put an order in now for the ability to use tokens for like a Christmas rush. There's literally someone whose name was not I'd win and the 0-1 dropped. Do bow bow bow. We see the fish. Are we going to see if like there's the boss? Okay, what are you going after? The Rotom? Oh, they haven't used the V star yet. Might as well make it a little bit more difficult, right?
Always take away resources when you can.
That is true. And it keeps you on even prizes, not odd.
Yep. Like, sometimes you just have to eat your opponent's ace spec.
I am a little bit surprised that has not happened more. I'm out of Goldango tokens, so or just someone, oh, you bought them all.
Buzz. What the? Oh.
You're gonna be lucky, Matto, that I put in an order for some extra Silphco talking boards a couple days ago. So I should be able to, instead of having to wait for it to come in and then sending it all, like order it separately or send them in 2 separate shipments. I will have it in the next few days, and then I'll be able to send it because I have 2 other people who bought the last of my mats, and now I'm sitting here like, man, maybe I need to do more.
Oh, what a top deck.
With the boss's orders?
Yep.
One of the biggest issues Dragapult is going to have here also is trying to get that Lugia on the bench with enough damage that you can just... You can get the 3 price turn off of it. Well, because I have more mats coming in, Matt, I'll just shove them together. Easy peasy, done. I try and keep stock on the Ouija board, the Silphco talking board, because I've sold like 300 of those. And having like an extra 5 around always just helps. But losing this Pheasantipity. Not good. And they get the Chinchino. Now, the best thing that Lily could find would be the Hawlucha. Cozy, it is probably the most popular mat easily I have. Show you the Goldango tokens? I'd have to turn my camera on, I have to turn my lights on. I guess I'll do that. I need to actually take photos of them at some point. My top sellers are of all time have been Number 1 is Ouija board. Number 2 is Lugia. Number 3 is Bidoof. Number 4 is Magikarp. Did we get the bird? Oh, we got the bird. We got the bird.
Ooh, too bad you don't got Alakazam.
I know. Alakazam, there's so much you could have done here. Another Pulse. Yeah, because the biggest issue here is Iono. They've got so much gift energy, though. Feels bad. Unless you can find a counter catcher. It feels bad because, like, that Chinchino is, like, just right there. Oh! That was a play. Okay. I like that.
Oh, I like it too.
More Alakazam? Day camp, they have the opportunity to do that now because with the full bench, you can boss and you can pick up a 4-price turn easily.
How? Oh,
You put
No,
you put the Lugia on the bench, and if you knock it out with damage counters, it doesn't activate legacy energy.
yeah. So that's 2.
You knock out the Minccino, that's 3. You knock out the other bench Minccino, that's 4.
Mist Energy.
Ooh. That is right. There is a Mist Energy on it. I wonder if they see that. Well, you can also knock out the Lumineon.
There you go.
Briar as well. Briar would get you 5 prizes.
But the important thing is that was a smart move to not knock out the Lugia. Yep. Retreat to the healthy one.
And you guys still not activate the gift energy. That's why I'm sitting here wondering, do you go after the Lumineon then? Unless you use the Pidgeot here to not do that.
Lugia can be 2 prizes if they place damage counters on it, because it's not damage from an attack. It'll negate legacy energy.
That's exactly why they need to play around with. That's why they didn't knock it out with the last turn. But the thing is, they can't knock out that other Minccino because of the Mist Energy.
But with Alakazam, I put the 5 on the other Minccino. Yep, right there. There will be no gift energies. It's
So it comes down to the top deck. We know when Chinchino's on the bottom of the deck.
He's shuffled with Archeops.
They shuffled with Archeops. That's correct. You can get more out of the deck, and you're living on the Iono, right? I don't think Lily plays Temple. That might be the deck the one they play.
Don't use that ability. Don't use it.
Oh.
Oh.
Here we go. 2 cards. Oh!
Oh.
Wow!
Iono is
It's
a lie.
Wow.
Dragapult played that beautifully, but sometimes your opponent just has it.
That was just wow. Okay. I'm going to show, they've asked real quick to see the tokens. Give me a sec here, make sure my lighting's on so you can see things. All right, there you go, chat. It's kind of bright here, but that's the token. White on the back. It's hard to see the details on this as it is, because my light's kind of like flashing and everything. So all right, let's get this round done. Our next round, and who we got? We've got Callie versus Cash or Ryan versus NTM. So you're watching Lugia no matter what. Do you watch Lugia versus Charizard or Lugia versus Turtles? Which one? Neat.
Aaron TCG suggested Zard versus Lugia, so let's watch Lugia versus Turtles.
No. We'll watch Cash. Yeah, they're about, I want to say like, ooh, they're like the same size. They're a little bit bigger than the status tokens. So a decent size. All right, reset all my stuff. Let's go ahead and get the names. This time we'll take from we'll be from Cash's side again. Actually, is Cash's name short enough? I thought it was too long to fit on the thing. Oh, it is just big enough to fit on the thing. Just barely. We've seen Cash twice. Come on. You know what? Let's do the Turtles. We'll see Cash in the finals. Change the title to Tournament of Cash Vendor. It's not my fault he's a friend and runs PTCG stats and stuff. One thing we do, the Canadian disrespect. One thing we do is I usually, as long as I know players can stream, I usually go with them.
Go with the sure thing.
The shipping is like the hardest part of it. And also like the cost of them isn't cheap either. Unless I'm buying like 500 of them. But then I have to sell 500 of them, and trust me, I don't sell 500 of them. At one point, oh, I thought they were going. At one point, I thought about setting up a Kickstarter for it, or doing real metal ones, just to help negate the cost. Because if you do real metal ones, you have to buy like 500. But yeah, Canadian shipping's the worst. Like, here's the worst part. I've had clients ship to Vancouver. Vancouver is about 100 miles away from me. Right? Close over the border. Still costs like $30 a ship. The worst I've paid for shipping was to Taiwan. That's where the Worlds of Doom winner was in Taiwan.
As someone who was working in logistics last year, yeah, shipping out of country is hard. How much is it worth? How much does it weigh? What is it made of? Are there drugs in it?
Are you sure there's not drugs in it?
How much do the drugs weigh? Oh, they try to get you.
Oh, they do. If the drugs was a cat, would we still hear it meow? They sound like acrylic tokens shaking.
Do I want to put down the 2 free prizes?
That's what they sound like. Dirty. Surprisingly, the amount... The amount you pay for USPS shipping is usually about $25. And that's why like my international shipping is usually a flat rate of $25. I've been trying to look for a better way of integrating shipping, so you would just pay the shipping costs like Etsy does. It's just that my platform, it's like picky about it. Or they want a lot of money to integrate it. And again, I'm a starving artist. I can't I can only invest so much money.
You know what card we need reprinted? Is a special charge. But with the errata of no ace spec energy.
Well, doesn't most of the A-Spec energy already say you can only use this once a game anyways?
I think Legacy does. But I'm not sure about the other.
Well, we're already seeing Lugia do Lugia things and actually work, surprisingly. This game's feeling a little out of hand right now for Turtles. Would that be fair to say?
Oh yeah, definitely. No, only one prize right now.
Did the Lugia detect the vitality? Actually, let's see Ryan Now's list. No, there should be no vitality in this. NTM Goon. Draw pass. Oh my god, this feels like this game's over. We should probably be going on to a game 2 here very shortly.
I'm just curious what their hand is if they're just draw passing with 7 cards.
Energy, 4 energies. Briar. Dustnor.
Okay.
Because we'll watch game 2. And if game 2 doesn't end quickly, then we'll go to game 3. And if game 3 doesn't happen, then we have Cash and Callie we can still go to. People are like, we want turtles, and like give it to them. And they're like, no, we want Cash now. You don't know what you want. This game does feel out of hand. You don't even give them Mezagoza. You know what would be cool? You put Mezagoza down, you flip, you get the Chinchino out, and then you knock it away with the Lugia.
Here you go. Almost had it.
Yeah, that's just called flexing for no reason. Oh, nest ball. So Rotom doesn't work here. There's a Terapagos. Ooh. Area 0 Underdepths. Ooh. Knocked out. Oh, did they give him a 3-prize turn? Just a 3-prize mulligan? Just a flex? Probably not. But it would be hilarious. I won't lie there.
Right now, all they're thinking is, woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
If they got a full bench somehow off this and somehow was able to damage the Lugia to a point where maybe something happens. Okay, 100 damage. So here I go. Woo! I mean, you got to flip here. I mean, you could also knock out their area 0 Underdepths. They just conceded there. All right, Ryan now going up 1 game currently, going into game 2. If Turtles has more of a chance if it doesn't draw pass to start the game. Draw pass doesn't help.
I've lost so many a deck on live draw passing where they probably think, oh, hey, my deck's good. It's like, no, man, I just didn't do anything for 4 turns.
I'm assuming Terapagos wants to go first still. You just want to go first against Lugia. It just gives you that extra opportunity to possibly get what you need.
I also hate when you play against Iron Thorns and they don't mulligan. It's like, come on, really? 4 cards and they got it?
I played against one recently. I got 16 cards off the mulligan. And then their first turn, they played Judge. But I had so many cards I set up so well. Yeah, Cash is up 1-0 as well as Excalibur. Thank you for the update on that. Regardless, we will have the finals tonight. Cash can stream, Callie can stream, Ryan now can stream. We have 3 of our top 4 players I know can stream. And NTM said they were not able to. And they have a much better start this time. The biggest mistake you can do as a turtle player here is to fill your bench. You got to play the Mezagoza, right? You give it to your opponent, but if you don't get that, big bird. Big hand's the bird.
Oh, everybody knows about the burb.
Oh, they're gonna squawk. The hand's just bad enough. You got squawk then. They're not going after the big hand bird. They're going for the Elvis bird.
Looking at their hand, I mean, if you get Lugia out, then what?
That is true as well. That's one of those things I'm still... Ooh, you do get the Lugia, but now you don't have much else. The one Lugia sucks because they've got the owls. They've got so many different owls they could possibly get that up there. And I believe they hit, what, 220 when they're fully up? It's just enough to get the KO. Iono. You're Ryan, you're kind of sitting there going, oh, whew. Ooh. Kind of hand you want. Save it. Most. Actually, no, that is the kind of hand you want. You're going to get the Lugia set up easily here. Would I run expanded GLC or retro events? Honestly, possibly expanded. Probably not GLC. Maybe a retro once in a while, but standard is usually the biggest draw. It's like easily the thing everyone wants to play. Like if you go look at like past tournaments, like going back a bit, like years, retro, there was the Riley's retro series for a while where they were running different formats. That was on PTCGO, but then PTCGO completely shut down. They were going to use it for a while, like, oh hey, yeah, maybe it'll be there, it won't update, we can keep playing like retro formats. They're like, nope, it's shutting down. Exactly, because like if there was more support for it, then yeah. I don't know if we'll ever get a full version of expanded on live, and I don't think we'll ever get GLC. And the reasoning behind that is I've talked to programmers who've done games like card games like this, and they said the biggest problem is how many rule sets you have to do. It's like even hard for like card games with more limited stuff where like you have to limit actions and other things. Can it be done? 100%. Just very difficult. What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, PTCG live player, I guess, and illustrator. Joining me tonight is my one and only brother, Heat Miser 88. Heat Miser, you want to say hi to everyone coming in from High Flyer stream?
Everybody.
Hello, hi everybody. Please go give High Flyer a follow if you haven't already. One of my comfiest streams. I was watching you edit videos recently. I don't remember what time it was. I came in and I just watched. I had you on while I was doing work. It was nice. I want to say it was like 8 in the morning for me or something like that. I think Pokemon would make it if there was enough demand. I mean, there's High Flyer, like I've drawn and streamed, I haven't done it in a while. Ooh, unfair stamp. Into a research. Man, unfair stamp's not even unfair either.
Well, you gotta play 4 out. And thin out all those useless Archeops, and thinning out your deck is very important.
Oh, we're gonna see the Machino come up. Ooh, we're going to see the Pigeon attack.
Blustery win.
Somewhat seems to be one of the most popular retro formats right now.
Actually, I like Somewhat. That's actually pretty good, that format. You got your Lele.
That was before the Fire Nation. I mean, tag teams. I'm looking it up right now. I'm trying to remember everything somewhat. Like, people look at like somewhat and 2010 are the two I always hear people talk about. And here's the thing, those regionals were 600 people. There was a special event in Costa Rica that was 30 players. That was also Jimmy Pendarvis won that in that format. May rest in peace. Everyone needs beards. He Miser, why haven't you grown a beard?
I can't grow a beard.
Cash 2 O's, Kelly Moore. What did I say? We're going to watch Cash in the finals. Let's see, we had Blacephalon Naganado, Ultra Malamar, Lost March, Psychic Malamar, Zoroark Decidueye Ninetales, running a Alolan Muck. Granbull was a deck. If you never played that. Steelix Hoopa.
Mello played Granbull.
Yeah. I love having a beard. Shuckle Sceptile was a thing. I was all about Psychic Malamar. I loved Psychic Malamar.
I'm actually not sure what I was playing during some lot.
I'm trying to remember what you played during that. You didn't play Rayquaza, right?
No.
No.
Gardevoir then.
Gardevoir, Swampert, Ninetales, right?
I think so. Because I was hitting Ray for weakness.
God, that was so long ago. But yeah, Cash, looks like you're playing our Gardevoir. Another one. Because even if they get KO here, they just attack with Bear. Who's driving car? Bear driving car.
Ah.
Yeah, but Cash, you also 2-0'd. All right, here's a question. If you could reprint any tag team card into the current format, what would you reprint? And say they modify it to make it more viable in this format.
Oh man, I was gonna say Mew 3 just because we don't got any GXs.
Well, now I say it becomes EXs.
And definitely not Mew 3.
Would have Bear been the better attacker here? Because Bear can attack for free, takes the KO, and can eat a hit from another Bear.
Oh, Magikarp Warlord.
I think they just realized it too. You only take one prize though. We have Welder at home. It's called Crispin.
I miss fairy types.
Yeah, the Crispin isn't so great because we don't see it in everything. If it was, we'd see it in more decks. We just ban the whole format. Why? Oh, I was like, I hate how long it takes to contract sometimes.
That's what she said.
Oh. All right, if we rotate it right now, what cards would we lose? That would cripple any decks. We lose all V stars, so Palkia Dusknoir's gone because V stars are gone, right?
Right.
Drago gone. That's 2 decks gone.
Switch Switch cart.
So just looking at this right now, we lose Lost Zone Box, Drago, Lugia, Palkia would all be gone. Radiant Ninja, Radiant Zard, gone.
Blocklack's gone. Let's do it. Rotate now.
Blocklack's gone. Dark Patch. Gardevoir loses Refinement. So then instantly some of your best decks become like Terapagos Dusknoir. Raging Bolt Ogerpon's still good. Mostly, I'm looking at Raging Bolt Ogerpon right now. Like, they lose Switch Cart, but I mean, they still maintain so many other cards. Like, I'm looking at it, it's so much Silver Border. The Student Samurai. Pokestop would be gone. Yeah, Entei and Raikou finally gone, even though Suicune's been gone for a while. Zard's still good. Ancient Box is gone. Miraidon takes a hit, doesn't it? It loses
what's Raikou?
Loses Raikou and Raichu. And Radiant Greninja. Lumineon V and Manaphy are gone. Oh, yeah, Lumineon's gone. Lumineon rotates. Forest Sealstone.
With Manaphy gone, though, you no longer have Radiant Greninja, so that's like the big...
Yeah, then it becomes Kyurem's the problem, but then Kyurem loses Regidrago.
Yeah, I was gonna say... Capturing Aroma, gone. Oh, wait.
Rotom, yeah. Rotom's gone too. Bibarel, gone. Essentially take everything from Crown Zenith that's good, or anything like that. Miltank, gone. Not that anyone played it anyways. When are they going to bring back Pokemon communication? Come on.
Well, the good snoring, gone. The one with Krillex, that's, it's...
Luxray V gone. Luxray V is now Rotom. Surprisingly, they're not out of this yet.
I mean, I'm sure this falls under all Radiance, but Radiance Art is a big one. Lost Vacuum.
Lost Vacuum's gone, yeah. Stadium outs like that is gone. Yeah, all V's. All V's will be gone. That's it.
Fairy Energy, gone. Oh, that's
already been gone for a while.
Double Turbo.
Yeah, double turbo. That's gonna make Glass Trumpet like more for this. They're trying to decide here because, oh man, this is rough because they still need a switch out next turn, and they gotta hope they don't have a boss or something just for game. Like, I hadn't even thought about like rotation until now. I'm like, oh geez. Like, I'm looking at Arceus out.
Temple of Sinnoh, but I'm not sure that. Magma Basin. Lost City.
Looking at other ones. Dialga, if it's still played.
Collapse Stadium. I don't know if anyone plays that.
Drapion, but nobody plays that right now. Hisuian Heavy Ball. I think it is Ultra for Lumi. But if they're playing it that way, they're trying to prevent probably Prime Catcher shenanigans. Darkrai, I don't think anyone cares about that one too much. Yeah, that's a lot of good cards. They don't have the Lumi. We thought this game was done, but I mean, look at this. They fought it out. Why is Leafeon V, the regular one, selling for $80? Or is that the graded version? And now they're within range of being KO'd. Boss, okay. Up the... Oh, I don't think they have the energy to retreat. Or do they? They do. Wow, they tried. Hit him with the thumbs up. All right, with that, right now, Lugia going up against Cash and his Charizard. We'll just stick with where we're at with Ryan because it's easier to set up that way. Let's go ahead and get this round done, and let's get these two playing. Huh, that was weird. So weird. Project 3 chops would have been. Uh-oh. I'm playing. All right, sorry, I'm messing around with stuff I shouldn't be messing around with.
Here's one more. Canceling Cologne.
Ooh, that's right. Excuse me.
Well, it's kind of.
Trekking shoes. Like this is it. This is it for the yellow borders. Say goodbye to the yellow borders.
Fortune Sisters. Nah, nah, nah. Roxanne.
Oh, this is gonna be a good finals. Oh, this is gonna be a hella good finals. Oh, Roxanne's gone?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Ask for the 3 decks that we're gonna play that.
Yeah, whenever we're getting Archies, Maxies, Guzma. Oh, good. The ad break's gonna start now, right before the game goes.
Well, Stellar, you can, or you can use yellow borders of the cards that got reprinted.
Yellow border boss's orders. I don't even know. Well, we get another professor's research. We still have like plenty of professors we haven't seen reprinted yet. Like we don't have Elm. We don't have Birch. We don't have a Sycamore.
But we got Toro and
we got Turo, Seda, Rowan, Magnolia, Oak, Juniper. We're missing Elm, Birch, Sycamore, Kukui,
Sycamore.
and technically Laventon.
Until Pokemon makes a rule, you need all silver borders.
They'll never do that. Oh, Sonia, Professor Sonia. That's another one. This is going off the ones they list on the core series. Oh yeah, we do have Willow. That is the other one. That's the one because I was like, I'm trying to count because I know there's seven full arts because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do I have 7? Why does that seem wrong? Yeah, we got Oak in the 25th anniversary set. You can buy Professor Oak full arts for like $1, if not less. Come on, Heat. You know you want to say it.
What?
I'd buy that for $1. Okay, I gotta look at something. Yes, Sycamore and Juniper were both draw 7s. They just redid them as professors. Okay, I was counting, so I don't know why I was counting 6 on this thing because I'm like, I have every single full art professors. That was one of the ones I went out of my way to collect. I mean, technically, I even got a full art Sycamore. All I need is a Juniper, the original Juniper. But that's not happening. You also remember when they used to give out promo cards with like first, second, third, fourth place at cups? Don't you have
And
like
challenges.
Don't you have a whole bunch of Acerolas like that, Heat?
I do.
I had to go take my cards out of the secret hiding spot because youngest Doom once got in there. He got my Gengar and Mikyus out, and thankfully didn't bend them or anything.
Well, I had a.
There's actually two rainbows. Magnolia has a rainbow as well.
When we had those stamped league challenge things, I had a kid whine to me because I won and got the first place Ace Roller I really wanted. But he wanted the fourth one for his play set. I was like, I don't care. Should have won then.
Isn't that first place Acerola worth money still?
It looks like $25.
Not bad. Oh, Acerola in general. $55. Did you notice also they've separated Japanese cards from the English setting now on there?
I know some people were trying to sneak them in, it looked like.
But Acerola's Premonition is $5. Yeah, the first place is where it's at. All the other ones, lower.
Well, the Ace Roller full art is Burning Shadows, so, you know, that right there.
Yeah, older set. See Lumineous sign here.
Back when those booster boxes were $500 for Burning Shadows, I bought one for $160 from a Pokemon Center that had one.
I remember that. Burning Shadow. All that was just insane.
Charizard!
Has Ryan even got any Archeops in the discard, or has he only gotten one and is trying to get more? Like, the Pokeboom has been pretty insane. Like, COVID kicked it up and it's kept it up. And I know some from listening to collectors, like, they haven't been happy with how much they print the newest cards. Like, some have thought like 151 would be this huge collector set. And there's stuff from it that sells. Like, the Charizard's like $200 now, and but then everything else is like, that tops out like 80.
Talking about the Ultra Prism Lily Meadow?
Yeah, which Lily is the higher priced one now? Because you have the two. Yeah, the Ultra Prism's $456. The Sun Moon base set one's $45. And Lily's Full Force from Cosmic Eclipse is $120. Well, we got the single Archeops out.
I was happy when they started printing more. Like, I hated not being able to buy cards around Vivid Voltage, where I couldn't find packs, tins, anything.
I think the only reason why I ever even got like battle styles was because I qualified a team challenge, and that was one of the prizing. Same thing with like Vivid Voltage. Vivid Voltage was, I remember like the online codes for it were so cheap. Like I was paying like less than a penny for those codes. Easily. Excuse me. You hear me cough all the way from over there. Man, the cash just does not seem to be setting up right now at all.
No, he's got a quick search. He's got a V-Star. He's in a good spot.
I looked at the over the Pokemon TCG thing. Two of the casters, I'm trying to remember who they are. Both are wearing Gengar, but we got the day one meta for that just popped up. Raging Bolt number 1, Terapagos Dusknoir number 2, Dragapult number 3, Lugia number 4, Drago number 5, and Palkia Dusknoir number 6. That is your top 6 decks. It does, but the thing is, looking at it, Charizard, Lugia, Drago, and are all like 10, 9, 9, and then 7. Raging Bolt's the biggest with 15%. What's Raging Bolt's worst matchup? Anything that could OHKO it? Probably Lugia, to be honest. Anything that could OHKO or has like better price trade. Like that's one of the big things is how well can it price trade. Yeah, Thorns, 100%. Yeah, anything that goes 2/2/2. Ooh. 2 prizes, 3 prizes there. And they get the Minccino off the prizes. Charizard's only going to get 1 prize off this. This prize trade looks horrible.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
You can't even use Dustor now.
Sure, you can.
Yeah, if you want to just lose.
Go out on your own terms.
The top. Oh, that was Louisville. I was like, what top 8 decks are showing us all together? No. Nope. It feels like we're going to go here into game 2 quite easily. Like, okay, cat, it's not over. But even if they Iono, they still have the gift energy. Maybe if they have the temple, I doubt they play the temple. Because Cash never played it, right? You could also go after the single Archeops there. This puts you down to 3. They're going to get a hit on you regardless. Take out the Mezagoza. There goes Fish. No way of getting an easy grab for another fish. I am under the impression that going after that last Archeops might have been the move. Or it's not even the last Archeops, the only Archeops. Because now, at best, you have to retreat this Charizard or do something like Turo, right? So you can KO the Lugia and force them to find it out off their gift energy. And that's even if he is playing the Turo. Like, I gotta double check Cash's list here. I haven't seen him play it yet. I've never seen it in the deck. Yeah, he plays the one Turo. So there's a possibility of Cash playing the Turo and see more here. Would you see the Nest Ball? Who am I rooting for in the MLB playoffs? I was going Guardians. If Guardians can come back, that'd be great. Otherwise, I want Dodgers over anyone in New York.
On Savannah Bananas.
I hope to God we can go to that game next year.
The ticket raffle?
Yes, I did.
All right. I've sent emails to their marketing team for the Tournament of Doom sponsored by the Savannah Bananas.
Dude, I would mark out for that so bad. I've had trouble getting like stuff for it. Like one of the biggest issues I've run into is that sponsors, like physical pricing sponsors, have issues with just in general with online tournaments. It's still very niche, still very grassroots. So you end up with a lot of stuff still just being
take out that Lugia? Oh, Archeops.
take out the Archeops.
Yeah, no, I get it.
They're still down to one card. They got top deck boss, they win anyways. Top deck fish, they win anyways. You don't know what that one card is, but you're hoping it's something bad. And you KO everything on board. I mean, research gets you Weird Deer. Weird Deer wins you the game.
He even got the jet energy, man.
I don't know if they see it.
I think they do. I just think
Okay, now they do.
you gotta check, make sure that everything's.
That was a top deck. 100% top deck saved their game. And just barely getting that KO. So right now we'll take a huge game one here. Oh, thank you. I forgot to update that. I was dealing with something else with the issue. I was having an issue with the game showing up and I was trying to get that to fix. It's late. I've run this for 2.5 years. I can make mistakes. It's like when the WWE puts out their wrestler name here. Yeah, we can't let Cash look bad. We have to make it seem like it's someone else.
Not Cash.
Not Cash at all. There we go. Well, surprisingly, Cash is our leader currently in the DCS, the Doom Championship Series. But I believe Ryan is catching up on him. Which you might be like, hey, what's the Doom Championship Series? The Doom Championship Series is the grassroots tournament. A grassroots tournament following Pokemon's structure, points and everything. We even have regionals with automatic bids into the worlds, setting up to online worlds, purely ran online, keeping track of the amount of players we have, keeping track of everything. And currently right now, our number one player is Cash. Yeah, you can get out of this hand. Does not look like Cash's hand is any better if he's using Force Seal Stone with Rotom already. Yeah, but currently our number one is Cash. Calimore is number 2. Pawnart TCG is number 3. Ryan Now is number 4. Jam 0828 is number 5. Iranova is 6. Booga Lover is 7, and Supercell Cambo is number 8. Excuse me. Top 16 get free automatic day 2 invites to the Doom World Championships, and I will actually, because you get 200 points as a regional winner, that'll probably knock a lot of people downward. I will probably remove those people, and I will have it set. So if someone wins a regional and then they're the first place, the invites to day 2 all go down by 1. I mean, this hand's not bad for the next turn off that Iono. Not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
I've seen worse.
We saw a worse opening hand. It feels the worst when you have to Iono to start your turn. Almost like they press no. How quick they were pressing?
Would be unfortunate.
Very. We've seen it happen though, that's the problem. We'll get the Lugia. How many were there? Only one chops again. You can tell Ryan's thinking it through. Do I want that one chops? Is the one chops worth it? Is it necessary?
You gotta put the pressure on the Zard.
Yeah. You're gonna take 2 prizes here. Yeah, because now, if he has everything, he could go after the Archeops alone and just completely ignore the Iron Hands. There's the fish. Fish into Arvin. It's what they're looking for here.
Yeah, he's got to knock out the Iron Hands.
Well, we know he does, but even then, if he doesn't,
Nah, Lugia's only got one Luminion down. I don't know if they discarded the other one, but putting down fish, that's 3 prizes to hands.
Right, but if you take out the Archeops, they take 3 prizes with the hands. Oh, they had unfair stamp. But they still need to attack this turn.
I mean, though, on the other, I'm just Cash knows what he's doing, so I'm.
The solo chops feels horrible.
Oh, definitely.
And then your next thing is trying to power up that Chinchino by hand. So, like, you gotta hope you get an energy here to get on that Chinchino this next turn, because you can attack with the hands. You could go and get 3 prizes. That's if they didn't prize a Luminion, which they didn't. But now you have a card hand of 0. You have plenty of bosses.
Current hand of 3. But you don't know what those 3 are.
That is true. And then as soon as you take the KO on the Iron Hands, that's going to be a card hand of 7 plus top draw, top deck. So that Chinchino becomes the next target, depending on what happens here. And Cash plays 0 stadium, so there's not going to be any opportunity to come in and be like, hey, here's Simple Sinnoh. That's not happening. Okay, Lugia's gone, that's 2 prizes. The thing is, like, we can't see Cash's hand. Okay, we could. We go find his stream and side. If you put the jet energy on, though, the Chinchino ends up in the active. And then if you have to retreat it, that's still... You hit 140. Now you have boss for next turn. If you don't get blown up with the Iono anyways.
I think if you're Cash, you play the Iona. Just smaller hand always seems.
Right, and with no gift energy on the active, you could take that risk. And you know both fish are in play, so you're not going to get fished for game. You could Weird Deer here for a bunch of damage. That's all your energy on one thing. And that's what? 5? That's not enough. I think you put Bear down. This is a hard call. Like, that'll be... No, it'd only be 4 energy, but you would have the legacy on it. You would still need to find another energy for Bear. Because if they have the legacy energy on it, they're only taking 2 prizes.
Being 1.
Oh yeah, 1. And then that means you have to have another energy. Nope, we're going to see the special roll instead. You can't... You need like Charizard. So you can get the active out of there. Okay, he's got that. Now the question is if he has Iono. Cash shouldn't know he has boss in hand for game. Okay, they did have Iono. So they had pretty much everything in hand. Put them down to 1. They don't have gift energy. Mezagoza. Mezagoza's not going to do them too much. Burning Darkness 330. So it's going to come off top deck. Are we going to see
I think that was their last boss on the bottom of the deck, though.
Ooh, that's true.
I could be wrong.
We could be wrong, 100%. Now Cash just needs a Gus. Does Roma even get them anything? They have no fish. All they have Lugia is Machinos. Cash is just one Gust away from... There's 3 bosses in deck.
Ooh, that's...
Even retreating here feels so dirty because you lose all your energy. That's it. So Cash just has to have a Gust effect, which he should have. Yeah, we're going to go into game 3. Should have. Again here, Ryan's being smart. Make him play it out. There it is. Okay. Oops, wrong one. So here we go. Going into game 3. Cash versus Ryan. Lugia versus Charizard. Tale as old as time. All right, here, final game. Can Ryan pull it off? I believe Ryan is going first because they want to. This is every matchup they want to go. Every matchup Lugia wants to go first. Hey, there's a Lugia start, but that rest of that hand.
Not where you want your energy.
Yeah. That hurts even more. I put the double turbo. You know you have the Lugia. You could yeet the rest of the hand if you had to. And get our double turbo, you can win the game. If they don't have anything off this out there. Okay, Poffin, so double turbo, like that's not gonna work. D-card, oh no, it's a Lugia hand. Oh no.
What you have to do is cross out the V guard energy and write EX guard energy on it.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we'll see a reprint, just a straight reprint of Path to the Peak here in the future or not.
Well, we've had Power Plant and Path to the Peak, so not out of the realm.
How late into the format was both of them?
Path to the Peak was Chilling Rain.
Power Plant was Unbroken Bonds, so really late into the format. And then Path to the Peak was Chilling Rain, which is also decently long into the format. 6 in. And we're how many into the new one? Scarlet Violet, we're like, what, 7, 8 in?
Oh no.
Well, Power Plant was printed after 10. Stellar Crown is SV7. So anytime from now until a couple sets from now, maybe with the partner Pokemon.
I forgot about those.
Pray for break. Watch, they prize all their Charizards. It has happened before. It will happen again.
Oh, most definitely. You know, I'm actually glad that Dusknoir and Pheasantipity exist right now.
You've been writing that all night. You're just like, I gotta troll this up.
No, I actually have a valid reason for this one.
What's the reason?
I haven't heard anyone talk about how unfair prize cards are now.
That's actually kind of funny. It's just everyone now complains about tournament structure.
It's always going to be something.
That is the truth.
Sun, Moon, Lost Thunder, they were complaining about other things. I don't think there's ever been a point in Pokemon where they've never complained.
Oh, we're gonna see a KO here?
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Big hands can't save you now. Also, there's a lot of bosses' orders in hand, too.
Or were they last game?
Bottom of the deck. I've seen some of the decks that are coming out in Japan, like Pikachu. There is a Regigigas Pikachu utilizing Area Zero Underground. So you set up the Regis and then you just accelerate to the Pikachu.
Remember how much people hated Buzzwole, B-String, Zora.
I remember all the complaints about B-String. Yes, Regigigas. I also call him Regigibus. See, Raging Bolts in Japan's winning stuff. Iron Thorns is still out there doing its thing. Roaring Moon. Lugia. What happened? Did you just miss again?
That's his research hand.
Wow. Well, you know you're not
He's
getting...
not getting KO though.
That is true. You're not getting KO'd this turn. You can at least breathe easy with that, but you're not getting damage done either. And that's like their last boss's orders. Goodbye, fish. Lugia just running out of steam here at the end. Now for cash, do you spend more time just trying to set up here? Make sure you got more attackers going, so like maybe grab a Arvind, grab stuff. There's Miraidon Pikachu. With Latios? What does that Latios do? Or Latias. That was a Latias. Basic Pokemon have no retreat cost.
Oh, don't tell me you're doing this, Cash. Oh man.
What's he doing?
He is sorting that Cleffa into a Dusclops. Nice stretcher. Yep.
He's doing it. Into Dusclops. He's gonna hit the Lugia. Oh no.
It's brilliant play by Cash, but that just
seals the game right there.
Alright, I guess I gotta change my stance. Maybe prize cards are bad.
No. That's it. Oh yeah, Latios EX is going to be popular then if his basic Pokemon have no free retreat. It's bet. Oh, it's like, who was it? From some lot. Zeraora. At this point, anything is if he has boss, you can boss up your last Lugia. It's at that point. There's nothing else you can do. Because Lugia's like, Super Rod, who needs that? Here's one for you, Heat Miser. Blissey Pikachu.
I could see that.
I'll send you the list. When do we get the Field Blower reprint? Probably never. I think there's some Sun Moon era cards I don't think they'll ever reprint. Guzma, they reprinted it as an A spec. If we see a Field Blower, it'll probably be an A spec. Wow, I was just watching the TCG stream. They still have not put a game up. 208. Does Blissey Pikachu play the glass trumpets? No, it plays the Turbo Energizer and the Timekeeper one. Oh no, it does. It plays 4 of them. There you go. So yes, it does.
Actually, the problem of that play was actually Thornton, not Dusknoir, so...
Oh god, there it is. It's over. It's over. Cash Vendor Singh, man. 2-time Tournament of Doom champion now. And this set alone. Killing it. Look at that. Just basic Charizard. Charizard Dusknoir. Nothing more about it. Just sat there and did what it did best. So with that, call it a night. Heemizer, anything you want to say to everyone before you leave? Or I'm going to send everyone off. I'm going to go to Zool because I want to raid him instead of the other way around.
Ladies and gentlemen, tip your waiters and waitresses. Tip your delivery drivers. And most importantly, Pheasantipity is a great card.
But yeah, Cash Cook there. I'm Senior Doom. I will be back Tuesday, actually. I think we're back Tuesday with the Challenge of Doom. Which, if you want to play in that, sign up now. Don't wait. You need to sign up now.
Take it easy, Stellar.
So go have fun with Zul. And again, we'll see you Tuesday.